Alrighty, so we have Velmir, our two-handed axe guy, who I want to say is, what, level 7-ish? And as you can see from, I believe what this little skull means, is we're playing permadeath. So unlike a normal run of Stoneshard, you will simply lose forever if you die once, so it's the way I like to play games. I like that Iron Man mode. So if I remember correctly, I was gonna hit up that cave, and then I was gonna turn in the... I was gonna turn in the herbalist quest and then see if the troll was available. Although, since this is a new stream, I might actually wait until I hit level 10. You know, maybe we'll just go ahead and get Dash online for safety. Anyway, okay, 10 turns for that. How does this work again? This is basic two-handed axe strikes prolong the duration. Okay, so I want to do my timing a little better here. We're going to start doing Warcry right on this position, so I get the most number of turns of Confuse or Daze. Nice. I discovered that Warcry is actually a maneuver, which means that it charges up this setup ability, just like Waiting would. Alright, we are continuing to do big boy damage. My inventory is a little more full than I would like. I wonder if there's an item like the surgical kit, but for bandages. It just like has a ton of stacks. I think you'd probably just have to carry a bunch of bandages though. Wow. I have no way to chase this thing down. Except if that lands Confuse. Nice. That was just like a tier 1 dog. Anyway, let's head to the cave. More POIs will be revealed along the edge of my journey. so I do like to check the map as I go to new places. Although we still, I don't know, without dash, I really don't want to fool around with POIs, to be honest. All it really takes is one irritating one to really screw me. Probably less so in forests and fields, but it's nice being able to dash away from problems. Many enemies get dash as well, so that's something to keep in mind. Oh, the cave's over here. Okay, time for some brand new content. Actually, before I go in there, there is one thing I want to do. Okay, there. Now I can make a fire and cook up the eggs if I feel like it. I don't think there can be traps in here. I'm hearing bats, so that's unfortunate. The way it works is you'll see them and then they'll disappear and then they'll appear right next to you. Holy wow. 2 crits. Oh, nice. I'll take more lockpicks, sure. If you have a pickaxe, you can mine these things. It's just extra money. Oh boy, those are wolves. Okay, do stances apply to setup? Yeah, they do. Alright, this is possibly a big problem. This guy is at 100% HP, so we just gotta go to war with him, and thankfully we landed a nice big hit. Looks like a wolf cave, so I don't think there's gonna be a boss in here. If it had been the worm cave, there's like a super worm that counts, but this is literally just wolves. Supply the net. This is a problem. I may have to throw my smoke bomb. Okay, we got the second wind. I think I'm going to go ahead and use the bandage. I am wounded in my leg. Do I want to just swing? I feel like I just want to swing. Yeah. Alright, that, I want to say that was the boss fight. Okay, that uses 1 charge and applies a tremendous amount of pain. Fascinating. Just as Limatel warned us. Guess I'll use the ether inhaler. Okay, we get money, we get money. Oops. Two hunting spear. Might actually be able to get some money out of that. It's like, it's identified, you know. And it's not in bad shape, so. Be nice if we had a pickaxe for these various, like that's a silver vein, I think. So we can make a little bit of money out of that. But we don't. Suppose I could have bought one before heading in here. Is that a gold vein? Damn. Whoops. I really don't have to think too hard about how to deal with bats. So there's just some of these. Here are some of these consumables I was talking about last time. This puffball, if you throw it, it can confuse enemies. The silver leaf gives you healing over time. So it's useful stuff. This rot bloom is possibly the best consumable in the game. Makes you completely immune to coughing, which, believe it or not, is actually really important. Because harpies smell so bad that they make you cough anytime you're near them. Basically, they're predators. There's also these azure caps, which give you fatigue resistance and energy resto. This is really useful stuff. Some of these go bad, some don't. The azure cap, like the mushrooms, will spoil in 10 days. The puffballs will as well. That's also a mushroom. However, these herbs last forever. Hey, Cyborg, what's up, man? How's it going, my friend? We just had a run-in with some cave wolves, and had some problems. Anyway, that's the cave. Perhaps slightly less interesting than the one with the new enemies. But we did have to fight like 3 wolves at the same time, so that was, I guess I should be happy that it was 3 and not 4. I had to whip out my claw trap for safety. And I had to use my surgical kit for the first time. I want to see if that can be repaired. If you can, like, get your tools fixed out of it or not. Because I haven't used it before. It certainly does cause a ton of pain. There's no question about that. But with this ether inhaler, you know. Wolf takes on a territorial posture. I just can't get away from these damn wolves. I guess I want to fight them. I should be fine just versus 2. I need to, like, if I want to lure them. Alright, buddy. I need to lure them. I need to like be somewhere where they can't see. Hey, buddy. Okay, this should be fine, right? If I just open up now, unfortunately we don't have the war cry active, but we're gonna get 33% extra damage. What thing do I have that does the absolute most damage? It's got to be dismember, right? 53% body part damage. I'm more likely to cause bleeds with the hook chop. Yeah, that's not bad. These wolves are worth a fair amount of experience, by the way. They're worth nearly 50 while I have optimism up. Not bad at all. I mean, that adds up fast. So if I see wolves in the woods now, as long as it's not a pack of like 5, you know. Actually, even then, with Velmir's trait, maybe it'd be fine. Alright, this is where the tutorial took place. You actually cannot get into it, but there's this area behind it that it looks like something you could explore, but as far as I know, there's no way to actually go inside the inner area. What you can do is you can loot these corpses, and sometimes they'll have useful things, like there was a bandage. And of course you get experience for visiting it. And you can go in the front door. It's just that the way down is collapsed and you just find this amulet. I think that the amulet can vary. But, you know, it's worth picking up. You can sell it and you'll find a little silver talisman. You can make some money off that. There's a POI there, but I think I'm just going to go back to Manshire and we can do all this crap later. I don't particularly feel like fighting bears over here. I feel like we're actually kind of close to being able to kill a bear in one-on-one. But if I screw up at all, like if I can't finish it super fast, then I'm in big trouble. So probably I want to wait until I have dash for that to make it really safe. Oh, hello. There's a sling guy there. Nice. We're just going to chill here to get our cooldowns back. Alright, buddy. We are low on energy. Hey, level up. Alright, we continue pumping strength because we like doing damage and we don't care about surviving. I have my... pathing for my leveling written down here. Let me bring up the page. Oh right, well, I know what I'm going to do. I don't even need to think about it actually, because level 8, I want to take, well, on 9 I want to take the, where's athletics? On 9 I want to take disengage, and on 10 I want to take dash, right? So for this level though, I want to take the finish him ability, which is it's just gonna give me more accuracy and body part damage if they're above 50%. So that front-loaded damage is going to be increased actually pretty significantly, and just not missing is obviously really nice. And then if they're below 50%, just doing full-on regular damage. I don't think the body part damage actually matters for finishing people, but it causes injuries, which makes finishing people much easier. Like, enemies become borderline useless once they have a couple of injuries. Humans especially will start running in a hurry once their arms and legs are broken. But even if they don't, you know, if their accuracy is nerfed from their arms being messed up, or how do they run with broken legs? Well, that's the thing, is very poorly. Because you start, if you have a busted leg, it's kind of cool because you get immobilized every so often. This is, I don't know if I wanted to fight them in the open like this, but it's fine. See, this dude just saw his friend die and was like, I don't want none of this. I didn't even touch him yet. His will to fight just went to 0. Just atomized. That was a T2 bandit, too. These are not, I'm not just like bullying level 1 dudes. This is, I mean, this one's level 1, but the other one was T2. So basically I just like annihilated his boss in front of him. I'm gonna shout loudly at him until he gets confused. Oh, here we go. His will to fight returned. That's about to change. Rip. Yeah, I like this build. It's extremely dangerous to play, but it's doing some exciting things. Maybe I'll hit up this brigand camp real fast. Why not? We kind of need to level a bit anyway, so it doesn't hurt me to go check out these POIs, and there's always a chance I find something cool in the chest. It specifically says brigand camp, so I think that means there will be humans there. I don't usually want to check out POIs because if it's like a spider camp, for example, this character just loses instantly. Like if I get in range of a spider, I'm just owned for the time being, which I don't want to be owned, so. There's like straight up nothing I can do. I guess I could like throw out a claw trap and a hunting net, but if there's more than one, the big problem is they can net you. So we're going to assume that the game's not lying to me. I'm actually not 100% sure. Because the thing is, camps can be... I know that regular camps can be infested with various BS. Is this steppe? No, this is field. Okay, so it's not going to be harpies, that's for sure. I'm slightly concerned that I'm not seeing any lights. Probably I should have a torch for this. Am I... Okay, I'm at the top. Okay, no, it's a regular camp, I think. Is it really just this one dude? So we hook him, we drag him to us. Here's what's really fascinating about this ability. I hit him in the torso, but he also received a severe injury on the leg. And you might be wondering, he's bleeding on 2 spots too. You might be wondering why that's possible. And the reason is because the hooking chop specifically deals damage to an additional body part beyond the one hit by the strike. Believe it or not, I would actually prefer that the hooking chop didn't pull things to me in most situations. But that's okay. Some cabbage here. Wow. Yeah, this damage is great. Really, really good. Alright, I am going to, for the moment, place my rot bloom in there. I'm going to pick up this lentil. Make some lentil soup and eat it. There's a drinking horn here, which is exactly the same as the water skin, except for it's horizontal. +5 to coolness, but I don't think I'm going to bother with it. Dog pelt, bolt of cloth. Do I need more straw? It looks like I do. Is there anything I can get rid of? Not really. Yeah, I'll just leave this stuff. I'll come back for it later if I really want. It's nothing important. Let's just head to town. Let's turn in that mission and clean up our inventory. Like, this herbal essential can be sold. We don't need it. I'm very happy with my pack basket. And I'm very curious if benevolent reputation is all that's required to do the troll mission. Now, with that said, I probably hello. I probably will wait until I'm level 10, cause why not? Looking shop. Deals 19 damage on the arm, starts bleeding arm. So I wanna know, like, can I not see his... I guess I can't see his body parts. Because, like, presumably I also did damage... There's, like, two forms of damage. One is his actual HP, so I actually did 19 real HP to him. But then that also did 19 body part damage to the arm. I'm specifically doing some amount of body part damage to another limb as well. But I guess there's no way for me to tell which one that might be. Until it gets hurt, I guess. Which, you would think the log would... I don't know, you would think the log would let me know. I mean, I'm not really complaining, it doesn't really matter that much, but I feel like it would be useful information, at least for... to satisfy the player's curiosity. So I think I'm going to be carrying the rot bloom with me at all times. I kind of like it because it means I can throw the smoke bomb and then just not be coughing. So if I really want to have like a really sick fight where I'm dominating and everybody else is coughing and having trouble, that can be like a fun combo. It's like a panic button on a character that gets almost no panic buttons. So I don't hate the idea. By the way, we have money now. Just realized we have a lot of money. So if I want, I can go ahead and get... I could go ahead and get a friend. It would be nice to have friends. So I would really like to get old favors that really increases reputation gain. But we need 5 more upgrades, one of which I guess has to be the messenger pigeons. Pigeons. So it might be a minute until we can do that. I can sell things directly from the stash. God, my inventory is junky. I guess I would like to hold on to the silver leaf. I mean, it'd be nice to have it in my inventory, but our inventory is just so full. We're going to be selling this amulet We need to identify it first, and then we're going to be giving this book in for the quest. And I guess we're going to be eating this cabbage, but still, we could use some more inventory space for sure. These mushrooms I'm going to keep with me, because they're going to go bad, so I might as well use them. I probably should keep that silver leaf on me, but it's fine. Let's go turn on that quest. What's that? Is that a fish? What's that fish doing? Is that the soul fish from Slay the Spire 2? Shocked fish face. Oh, how surprising. Alright, so he was looking for the herbalist. We told him the herbalist was dead, and we gave him the herbalist's book, so maybe this churchman can become the new herbalist. I am sort of tempted to go ahead and purchase this altar, and I think I will. Do I need 2 candles, or just the 1? I think I need 2. Oh man, there's another ether inhaler. Yeah, I'm buying that. That puts us under the 1,000 required to get a new friend, but that's okay because I can sell some things. Firstly, buy the identify scroll. This is a very fun amulet for a caster. Miracles are like... Miracle chance is the same as crit, but for spells. However, we're not a caster, so we'll sell that. And then we'll sell the gold and the silver talisman. And this bird. I'm going to keep the bolts of cloth because those are important for upgrading the caravan. I'm never going to need charcoal again, so we'll sell that. Oh, and we'll sell the satchel. It's a unique container, but it's honestly not all that good, so... especially compared to what I've got. Wow, they're selling like rare herbs with this forager event. That's kind of cool. And they have honey for sale. I like to check with this dude every so often. He can sell tier 3 things every once in a while, even though you're at tier 2. Like, if he had a tier 2 axe for me, or a tier 3 axe for me, that'd be kind of cool. Did I actually make it to Benevolence? I did. Is that the guy, or is he upstairs? I think he's upstairs. This is the guy that gives you the troll. And he also sells you this map. Which, you know what, we're gonna read it. Get a few things revealed. Alright, so I guess I do have to go above Benevolent. I don't think it's Amity, though. I think as long as I hit whatever the next level is. Oh no, I guess no, it is Amity. Okay. For some reason I thought Amity was the highest tier. There's one above Amity. That is okay, though. I wanted to do missions anyway, so it's not a big deal. Okay, you can you could repair surgical kits. Okay, we're going to keep the Rot Bloom on us. We're also going to keep this silly little Bloodletting Lancet on us to get rid of Intox if we ever have that problem. Presumably, eventually we will. Inventory very junky, but this pack basket is helping a lot. Alright, I think I want to pick up the girl. I don't know, though. Maybe, no, I'm gonna get the dwarf. I'm gonna get the dwarf. Even though I think the girl is more useful, spoiler alert, the hunter you're looking for is actually a huntress. I think she's more useful because she allows you to eventually skin hides and get some more money off of that. I'm gonna get the dwarf first because he's on the way. So let's it's the quartermaster. Yeah. Here's your money, you greedy old man. I wanted to repair this net. Whatever, let's sleep. So we're very low on cash, right? We're supposed to find this dwarf guy who's our possible new friend, and he is down here. Now, what you'll notice about this is that the Chapel of the Guiding Star is right there, so if I take a mission down there, it's just kind of optimal. I was gonna get the ranger first, but she's kind of off in the middle of nowhere. There's like no real optimal way to do that at the same time as anything. So, even if I had done that and gotten her first, I would not have had the money to pay for the other one. So, hold on. I want to repair before I take this quest. Oh, nice. You can repair the trophy necklace. That's good for me. We are lacking in food. And we're unlikely to find much where we're going. I'm heading into the steppe a little bit, which is not really where I want to be, but let's just pick up a pretzel and some cheese. Hell yeah, the Manshire Fair salad. 12% immunity. Now we're truly living large over here. Alright, it's time for a significant difficulty boost. We're going to do Restless Crypt. Wait, no we're not. We're going to do Corpse Stench. Now, there's a bunch of dead bodies, apparently. A big problem for us, and for the village, and for my inventory space. Alright. Let's put our food away, actually. So we need to take a torch with us, which has been generously provided to us, and some oil. Because the corpses are apparently piling up over there, and bad boys are lurking, so I'm gonna put a stop to whatever's going on. I am just going to walk over there. Technically, I could send the caravan in that direction, which might actually make some sense, but it's fine. Yeah, there's a POI here. It's on the steps, so I'm not real confident about it. don't think harpies can be this close to town, though, right? I mean, like, I am right next to Manshire. Is there anything stopping this from being harpies? Because if this is harpies, I just instantly lose, I'm pretty sure. Olaf's Shart. No, it's Olaf's Shaft. We went down there and found tier 3 bandits and decided it was a bad idea. Okay, this is just brigands, it's fine. This is probably a little too risky. I probably shouldn't have done this. Yep. Time to enjoy my salad on their smoking corpses. Those are just tier 1 bandits. Bro took an axe to the knee. Yeah, it's highly inadvisable to take an axe to the knee, but it does happen. Unfortunately for them. Used to be an adventure, not anymore. Alrighty, boom, boom. Do I have any lentils? No. Let's just make some veggie salad out of this. And we'll put it in the plate for later. Can I make anything else? Not really. I've got this cabbage, which I'm probably just going to eat raw. And now I want some cabbage in real life. Maybe I'll make some coleslaw later. I have apple cider vinegar, and I have mayo, and I have red cabbage in real life. The ultimate combination. You will possibly fart a lot after eating such a meal. However, it's very good for you. The food, not the farting. Okay, this is another dangerous thing, this other POI I'm going to check out. I probably shouldn't, but I can't resist. God, what am I doing? Why am I checking out step POIs? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. It very well could be harpies. Even if it was just Gulons, which is like a big wolf monster thing, I still probably wouldn't want to because it's, if they're like mad at something else, they could just start dashing at me and I could just lose. So, yeah, let's play safe. Let's not screw around on the step. I think the very first thing I said when I started this run was like, hey, guess what? The step is dangerous. I have a few get out of jail free cards, like I've got the smoke bomb and the rot bloom, so that could bail me out of certain situations. And I've got this pale puffball, which I can throw to confuse certain things. Now this is a POI, but it's on the road, so I think it has to be a shrine, which I have forgotten to hit up the shrine, so yeah, there it is. It's a roadside shrine. Hey buddy, you have a shield. Unfortunately for you, I have Shield Breaker as a passive. Oh my god. I guess I'm making this look good, but like, believe me, it could go bad in a hurry. Yeah, that appears to be what happened. Alright, here's the shrine. This is a useful little buff. Gives you experience, extra experience. Alright, let's go get the dwarf. He had a buckler shield. That's funny. Alright, so this is a relatively difficult fight that I'm about to have to do. It's a bird. In fact, I'm gonna rest to get my energy back. I might actually go ahead and drink this, eat this Azure Cap, which will give me fatigue resistance, which I don't care about, and energy restoration, which actually matters quite a lot. Alright, so I'm not gonna run out of skills to use during this fight. Okay, so there's this wizard, and there's his swordsman friend. They're having an argument. He's bleeding from the head. He had a big problem. Basically, the gist here is that Dwarf Man was working with this company of mercenaries, and they had a lot of problems, and a bunch of them died, and they're saying the dwarf is cursed, but really they're all just like idiots and got themselves killed. So these are the last two survivors. These two numbskulls are trying to get back at me for their own failures. I think I'm going to say, easy there, friend. No reason to lose your head over this, because they're literally going to lose their heads to me. Need to put this guy in the ground as well. Now, they threatened me, and my guy is very angry, so we're going to roleplay correctly, and we're going to say, not if I put you in the ground first. Alright, so you're kind of forced to start right next to these dudes. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to throw a net at this one. Okay? And then we're going to yoink this one right to us. He is bleeding. Do I want to seize the initiative? I probably should have dried myself off before fighting him, because I have less lightning resistance significantly, and he is a lightning mage. I think I'm just going to try to do big boy damage to him. Okay, he's done. This guy being netted, I'd like to go ahead and fight him some more. But he can he win a melee with me? I'd like my cooldowns. I guess I've got Seize and Warcry. Why don't we Warcry? I'm just gonna do it, it's fine. I could have walked around, but like, what am I doing? I'm doing so much damage, it's okay. Hey buddy. I do love a good scuffle. So we explain like, hey, your old buddy Varen wants you to do whatever. He's a dwarf, we saved his life, he's gotta do what we say. That's the rule. This boar banner's kinda cool. Our current banner only gives us 5% reputation gain. This one gives us 5% pain resist as well, which is pretty meaningful, believe it or not. So we'll do that. Our inventory is getting pretty junky, but soon I'm going to use up these oil. As soon as I use up these oils, it'll empty out a bit, and I'm going to be eating along the way as well, so it's fine. Oh damn, his horseshoes. Alright, anyway, he's going to meet us back at the caravan camp. But before we do that, let's actually do the Corpse Stench mission. And this is where the difficulty ramps up a bit. I mean, it already ramped up in the Tier 2 Brigand Dungeon. It actually extracted my my Gwynel's elixir out of me, which is not so good. I made a mistake. I did a misplay up there. But the Tier 2, unlike the Tier 2 Brigands, the Tier 2 vampire guys they just have different stuff going on. Yeah, I'm gonna be smart and actually get my cooldowns back. Nice. Got that optimism, so 10% extra experience and then 5% from the blessing. It does add up. And a little bit from my guy's trait. So if you look, if I look at my experience gain, it should be kind of crazy. Yeah, 122%. We get 3% from the guys, the training dummy that we set up. And we really, really want to level to 10 to get dash, so hold on. Am I on the right side? I'm on the right side. There it is. There's money on these corpses. Alright, tier 2 vampires. Oh, whoops. This is a problem. I should not have gone over here so quickly. We really want to be up here, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go up. Just for a second to get the cooldowns back so I can get Rampage going. These guys are just the tier 1s, actually. Easy so far. Oh god. Oh no, he's not a boss, he's just a new enemy that I'm not super familiar with. He has cursed me, sacrificial blood, it means that spells will do more damage to me. And I guess reduces his cooldowns if he casts on me. Why don't we be clever about this, yeah? Can I not rampage if there's... Oh, I didn't have an axe in hand. Hey, buddy. I think you got the wrong door. The Vampire Club's 2 blocks down. I am less afraid of the casters than of some of the big two-hander guys. Oh boy. That's obnoxious. That means I'm gonna have to go to the river to refill my water. I am shouting early, hoping to avoid a scream. Just didn't quite work out for me. Anyway, I guess I should go get that water. That is so annoying that we stepped on that trap. It happens, though. Oh, I'm injured. I forgot that I was injured. Okay, pain. What's my pain at? 45%. I guess I'll go ahead and use the inhaler. The cool thing is having intox is no big deal because I have the bloodletting lancet as well, so. And I've been eating well enough to keep my immunity reasonably high, although that doesn't appear to be the case at this moment. Like the ether inhaler will skyrocket your intox to eliminate your pain. So it's kind of this delicate balancing act. Drinking right from the river, I'm totally not going to get dysentery. Alright, we'll head back in. We still got plenty of resources. We just, if we get another injury, we might be in trouble. Because I have no way to manage pain now. I kind of like this surgical kit, though. Unlike the splints, I don't have to keep buying it. I don't have to keep, like, building them myself. It's just always here, and I can just repair the durability between missions. It's totally fine. It just means I've got to solve the pain problem. And I think if I just keep buying ether inhalers and then use the lancet if my intox gets too stupid. Because the lancet, what does it do? Yeah, you get, like, it injures you a bit and it gives you a little pain, but it reduces intox by a lot. Like 0.5% for 60 turns, so what is that, like 30%? And it reduces your situational morale, but that's fine. Hey, buddy. Hello, Mr. Tier 2 Vampire. I'm actually not familiar with what either of these guys do. Chain Strike, less weapon damage, more knockback chance, daze. Range 1. I should probably not have a wall behind me, if you can shove me around. And you look like you have a mace. Onslaught. Okay, this is more knockback. And more damage to me if I'm dazed, stunned, or staggered. Ooh. Alright. No abilities for you, friend. Okay, well, I'm at the staircase, so I might as well... I might as well rest up. Get my energy back, get my cooldowns back. I will stop doing this as soon as they force me, but otherwise... I will just always do it. I could cheese even harder and, like, wait for this dude to be affected by, Confuse or Daze. It looks like he didn't get affected by the Warcry at all. Nice. Did we just, did we block a blow? Yeah, fully block. I do get to parry things with my weapons, and strength will increase my block power. So that part of things means that I'm, like, slightly less of a glass cannon. Oh, my energy is wrecked. At some point we're going to need to figure out, like, how to fix the energy situation. Whoops. Like, my energy goes away in about 2 seconds. So that's an issue. Alright, I am running out of the blessing, which is kind of unfortunate. That unholy resistance is probably useful here. And the increased experience gain, obviously, is something that we want. Okay, just one more corpse pile. Yeah, maybe I'll go to that. I'm going to get the blessing again. It's literally right outside. Like, it is not far. It's straight up beside the, you know, it's diagonally one tile away. So I might as well get the bonus. Oh, uh-oh. Getting tired. Well, hold on. We got 4 days. Let's just go rest at the campsite and get the fatigue off. There's no reason for me to have to suffer through the fumble chance and the bad energy resto. And by the way, that's also why my max energy is going down. I will run out of food. So I was trying to, like, shout at these bunnies so they would possibly get confused and then I could hunt them, but nope. Oh, you can't... This is this camp. It's labeled as a camp, but you can't actually sleep at it. Alrighty. Well, herein I get punished, I guess, for not moving my caravan nearby. I will just suffer through the fumble chance, I guess. It's fine. I don't know why there's no bed at that camp. Yeah, we have one pretzel left and we have a garlic. Hey, buddy. God, this build is it's just so good at killing brigands. As long as they don't get damage in on me first, I just annihilate them. Alright, you are confused, so I might actually be able to catch up with you. If I can just land the confused one more time. I did not. Or these brigands can ruin my whole day. That's fine, I guess. That's cool. I'll take the experience. My fatigue is going up, though. I really don't want to be at 50%. I want to say that Warcry actually takes a lot of fatigue, so maybe I shouldn't be spamming it, trying to catch Saiga and deer. Saiga, not to be confused with Sega. Yeah, we're almost done here, it's fine. I'd be able to finish this without a problem. Nice, very expensive bear. Just eat the berries. Unfortunately, they really don't provide much sustenance, but whatever. It's better than nothing. We still have the pretzel and the garlic. Oh, we have this cheese too. I'm gonna go and eat that. Hey, buddy. Oh boy. Is that the boss room, I wonder? This probably is. Is there a door that I could abuse? Okay, what's he? Is that another adept? Yeah, these are the same guy, even though they look similar, dissimilar. Like they have different outfits on, but they're both adepts. They're the caster guys. I guess it's probably okay if I just... Yeah, you sense something. Why can't I? What's the deal? I can't seize on him, why? I've got an axe equipped. Can't do that. I'm so confused on why I couldn't do it that turn. It's interesting that we've really only... We've seen mostly casters. Because I feel like the other tier 2 vampires will be giving us a harder time. Although maybe the big difficulty boost is going to happen in tier 3. We just found an enchant. We're going to enchant up our 200 axe. Unfortunately, it became magic power, which we ain't casting no spells, so this is not exactly useful to us. That's the problem with the enchant scrolls in this game. It's very Diablo 2-y. Where you're just kind of hoping for the RNG to give you the correct thing. Okay, there's the boss. Is that Anita Sarkeesian? Andrea Dworkin? Anyway, she's not too tough. Lacerate just does extra damage. It can only be done in range 1. life leeches. Every vampire has that for the most part. Is 2 range, but it doesn't do too much damage. Gaping Wound is a bit risky. Big armor penetration and blood loss. Deflect, we might want to not use skills when she's doing that because it gives her a ton of block power. You also want to not have negative effects while she's attacking you. And probably don't be bleeding. Oh, I saved the best for last. This is a spear guy. Does he have dash? He does not have dash. Okay, that got a bleed on him. That's great. And it messed with his leg. I think I want my cooldowns back. And I want to only be fighting the boss, right? I would have liked to have hooking chopped here. Oh my god, I'm out of it. I'm out of energy. That's a big problem. Guess I'll throw the net then. God, that's a huge problem. Damn it. I didn't realize I was so low. Do I just want to walk out of here, I guess? I guess the safe play is to just walk away. She annihilated my net with her big fat body. That's what I get for doing this fatigued. I told you, it's Andrea Dworkin. Alright. Dazed, very good. It's okay, she gets giga damaged the same as every other enemy in this game. Now that other one got really, really screwed up from my trap, but he's probably healed a good bit from just time passing. Hey, you. You know, you're still messed up. Okay. It's 85% HP, though. He was at like 19% before. Nice. Glad he's dazed. Based. Okay. Well, my nets are gone. Or my net, singular, is gone. Ooh, that gives experience gain. I don't know if I can turn that down. Do I care? It's only negative 1% fumble chance, which is really good, but I don't know, man. I want that experience. It's our boy King Etbert. His bust. He's about to bust. The annoying thing about this game is it costs durability to attack things. So, like, it actually makes sense for me to drop my weapons before I break any boxes, which is extremely silly. And I probably shouldn't even bother wasting time doing it, but it's one of those little optimizations that just probably shouldn't exist. Piece of steel. Free repair. I could have taken that mead with me. It's pain reduction due to being alcohol, but I figured I would just drink it now. Ooh, brandy. That's worth money, and there is a quest for it. I wonder if anybody actually uses those crafting kits. That's worth 100. I can actually sell that now if I want to. Spools of thread are worth 50, although I need it for the caravan. Actually, let's get rid of this plate. Okay, we are completely lacking in food now. However, we're done with the missions, so let's just leave. We've cleared out everything in here. I definitely need to replace my net at some point. It's just very good to have one, just like DCSS, actually. Okay. I might actually turn in at Manshire, because I'm trying to max my Manshire rep fast for the sake of the getting the troll fight unlocked. About to be level 10. We're not going to do these step POIs. No way, no way. Currently broke as hell, but that's about to change. We're going to sell stuff and actually make a good amount of money. In fact, I might be able to unlock another friend. My energy's so low that I came close to drowning in that river just now. If you run out of energy while swimming, you're in for a bad time. Alright, so there is Manshire, and there is the caravan. I'm just going to take a step here for the sake of exploring a bit. I'm going to go here. We are not going to go into Olaf's shaft, which continues to sound very lewd. Yeah, we're about to be level 9. Level 9 is not going to be very spectacular because all we be getting is disengage, which is useless for this guy. Well, no, it's not useless. It means enemies are less likely to crit, and reduces their accuracy, and it does a few good things for me. But mostly it's just a stepping stone so that we can get dash online at level 10. This build, it really wants dash. It'll let me get out of fights, basically, where I'm having a problem. So that I have at least one panic button. Now, there are plenty of things in the game that will simply dash right after me and it'd be a big issue, but we have 4 days to turn this in, so I can go ahead and rest. It's fine. I wonder what the level 2 fatigue does. I don't remember the exact effects. I know it's very bad for me. I know 75% you just start taking damage. It's like, oh, you're so tired that you're dying. Can wake this dude up and turn in the quest if I feel like it. I can also steal from him, because he's asleep. I can steal from his house, but I won't. Just a blood-stained, axe-wielding maniac in your house at night, waking you up to tell you that he successfully killed vampires. Very good. Totally normal. I like that somebody took the time to code guards walking around at night in villages. It makes the world feel lived in, which may not seem... It may not seem like much, it may not seem like something that matters, but it's not just for show, it's actually mechanically interesting as well now that there's a crime system. Not that I'm a big fan of the psychic guards mechanic, but it's also useful if you like drag a monster, like a bear, back to the village and want to get the guards to help you do that. Like it affects things. Okay, we're putting all this stuff in the stash for the time being. Is this bronze amethyst ring, is it considered to be made of gems? Because if so, I can't repair it anywhere but Bryn, I don't think. Which is extremely obnoxious. How do I replace the banner? It used to be that you just clicked this flag, but now they've changed this appearance tab. What the hell? Alright, so Leaf is now with us. He sells stuff to us. He has certain little events that happen where you can, for example, he'll ask you for money to gamble, and then he'll bring you more money afterwards if he wins. He has some useful stuff, like he'll just sell you things like hornet honey, which is nice to have. He has those. Most importantly, he has like splints, and so if you're a character that needs those, then you know those are handy. There's some pain reduction stuff with the soporific sponges. I might actually buy those from him at some point. At the moment, we have an ether inhaler that I should grab. I am so confused. Can I just not change the banner? Can be added to the appearance collection at the caravan camp. I have to right-click it, and then add to collection, and then I click that. That's so ass backwards compared to just clicking the flagpole. But they changed that because they added a thing where you can pay $10 and get like totally. It's only aesthetic, but like it makes the camp look cooler. I think they're trying to get paid. Oh, hey, he wants me to talk to him. Alright, he wants me to go to the southern outpost and hand over some brandy to his friend. I'm actually going to sleep here. We're gonna... Oh, this is the gambling thing. I think he always wins, but I'm gonna offer him. I'm gonna say you want 200. No, I'll give you 400, and I guess we'll see if we win it. Oh, he's selling the cough. All right, I guess he's this character's dealer. I don't have any food here anymore. Okay, I guess I'll be hungry for a minute. I'm gonna go up to the southern outpost and do that quest. Just because I'll forget if I don't. And I don't know, maybe we'll find some forageable crap on the way. But this will also make time pass which is good because I want to go to the village in the morning and sell off all that crap and accept the next mission. How close are we to Amity? We need to get to 6,000. So, let's see, it was 420 for Corpse Stench. I assume we'll get about the same for the next one, which would put us to almost 4,000, but not quite. However, if I just kill some more enemies, and this is why I really wanted the old letters or whatever, we get reputation just for killing enemies, so... So it'll probably be fine. Well, we've eaten a lot of raw materials and we are not improving our situation. However, I've been bailed out by this honey. Alright, so we'll do this little quest, and then we'll... Have I ever played TWDG? I don't think I know that acronym. What is that? TWDG. The Walking Dead game. No. I did not know they made a game for that. I know they made like 4,000 spin-offs of the TV show, which I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess some of them are not good. It's typically when you make a bunch of spin-offs of a good TV show, you it ends up being a cash grab. But I haven't seen them, so I can't say for sure. Okay, we give this guy the brandy. I want to say that will increase my relations with Leaf here. Once we increase his... Just by having him, we can train with him, which gives us experience gain and a very good positive effect. We also reduce fodder from traveling. But if we level up over time, this will increase. If our relations with him go up, then him and also his buddies they'll all sell more things. And then after that, the next level, you can actually send him out on supply runs, and he will just come back with free stuff. So, story choice-based games in the same universe. It takes time before it takes place before the show. You follow a young girl named Clementine. I will say that the mechanics of the undead in Walking Dead I thought were cool. The idea that, spoilers, like everybody was infected, and like if you die, you will become a zombie. I thought that was really interesting. I think like the storytelling got a little away from them as time went on. It's a good game, worth the money. I think it's like 60 hours worth of content. So what kind of game is it? Like, what's the genre? What's the actual gameplay like? I'm always somewhat wary of games based on TV shows or movies. They don't have a good track record historically. Pretty accurate to the show on the zombie details. Okay. Puzzles, story game, choice based. Okay. Choose your own adventure. I usually tend to play games that are a little more mechanics heavy, so that I can theory craft and build and blah blah blah, you know. Okay, let's buy this ID scroll. We don't actually care about this ring, although it is nice. That extra HP. We don't need magic power though, so it gets sold. A sad game. Yeah, I mean, there's probably not too many happy stories in that universe. Okay, so we needed an altar bell. And I'm honestly surprised I didn't see any in the in that place we were just in. You might like Project Zomboid, by the way, as a video game if you're a fan of zombie stories. Nice, we can repair that. I was afraid we wouldn't be able to. Four seasons, 4 to 6 episodes per season. You played a bunch of Zomboid. Have you played B42 yet? The new version? Let's go to church before we... I'm probably going to host a server for my audience to enjoy. What? Oh. Oh, I didn't know he actually became an herbalist. Alright, he just sells... Okay, well, based. He's an herbalist and priest now. I had no idea. Is it super different? Oh yeah, big time. I mean, to be fair, they focused in a little harder on crafting than probably I would have. Like, I don't think crafting was the thing the game needed the most, to be honest. But with that said, I think there's a lot of really fun stuff in there. Most especially the animals. Like, there's animal husbandry now, so you can take care of cows, chickens, pigs. There are deer in the game that you can hunt. There's rabbits that you can hunt, and they actually run around on the surface of the world. You know, the zombies don't attack them, but they do scare them away. There's rats even that actually run around. What else did they do in B42? Yeah, it's fun stuff. You can, like, actually, if you take care of cows, you can, or goats actually, you can get milk and turn that into cheese, or not cheese, but butter. The ultimate survival food, butter. The woods felt too empty. Yeah, until you walk around the corner of the wood of a tree, and then a zombie just instantly kills you. Personally, I think the one thing that really would benefit Zomboid is I think they need to give up on this idea of get bit once and just lose. Because it's a game that, like, you grind too much, and I don't think they ever will. I think the devs are just, like, really, really committed on that point. But I don't think it works. I just don't. I mean, it'd be nice if it did, but your clothing should actually play a role. Well, it does. Like, there's the chance of it. It does. You get different. If you look at the resistances tab or protection tab, they'll bite through it like butter. Well, that's one thing you might like about B42, because in B42 the crafting system is hugely expanded, And what that means is you can actually, there's like blacksmithing, so you can forge your own swords, you can forge armor. I mean, it's like, it's a super like advanced thing, so you can't really start the game being able to forge full-on armor. But you can like make, you can make armor, like basic armor, like in the early game you can do some Mad Max nonsense, like you can cut up tires and make tire armor, or like magazine armor. Yeah, now, your guy's going to be really uncomfortable wearing armor unless you pick the veteran start, and that can be an issue, but you can easily get yourself to 100% resistance in your entire body, or most of it, so you're like guaranteed not to get hit. Now, they're going to tear holes in your stuff eventually, and you can still get dragged down, which is a big issue, but I should do a B-42 run at some point. I was waiting for it to become stable, but... Alright, let's get this praying spot. There was one more thing I wanted to do. Oh yeah, the foraging table. Oh, I need a sickle still. Whoops. Night in the Zombie Apocalypse Fantasy. You can now do that in B-42. The swords are overpowered as hell, although they take... It's like a little bit of a nightmare to actually get to the point of forging them. But you can, why don't you just start... Why don't you just, like, take the blacksmith start, or whatever, and, yeah, that'd be cool. Priest had a sickle. Yeah, no, I saw that. I don't want to walk all the way back there right now. Like, I wanted to do this crypt quest. Well, actually, I guess it's on the way. Yeah, okay, I'll stop in. I didn't even need to go to the caravan at all. I didn't realize the crypt was so close. I don't know why I thought I was heading off to the east. Maybe I had it in my head that I was going to go get the Huntress, but surprise, we don't have the money for her wagon, so we're out of luck. Alright. Sickle status purchased. That's really cool that he becomes an herbalist in combination with being a priest if you do the quest. Like, I didn't even know that happened. I think that's super cool. Okay, so my reputation is 3,622. Oh, I got some rep from that second part of the herbalist quest. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed to get 400 rep from completing this. So as long as I can finish this mission and ideally gain 2 levels doing it, like I'm really close to gaining 1 level. I really only have to kill like 2 more things. So if I can get myself to level 10, I'll feel really confident about fighting the troll. I don't really want to do it without dash. It's not required, but it would bail me out of bad situations. And considering I've never actually killed the troll before, I mean, apparently they nerfed it, or so I'm told, or something, so like the pattern is supposedly easier now. I tested it off stream with a different character, and I misclicked and died, but I was playing possibly the worst character. The worst possible character for the sake of killing the trolls. So this time I'm playing maybe the best? I mean, I'm very fragile, but you're not supposed to get hit anyway, so like if you're getting hit, you're making a mistake. Certainly axes are very good for this. Nice, okay. Damn, we just got a lot of experience from that. 17? Oh, I must have gotten some from discovering the location. Strength goes up. Alright, we're level 9 now, so we're going to take disengage. And that leads us right into dash. So next level we pick up dash. Hello, Mr. Ghoul. Now, we can't really get anything from them, but we still want to butcher them, because I think that keeps other ghouls from eating them. It's really good to have a crowbar when you do crypts, because of these doors that cannot be picked. May not seem like much, but these ancient coins do add up. I want to say they're like worth, what is it, four coins per? Something like that. So it does add up. A lot of ghouls here. Thankfully no leveled ones. I have a feeling ghouls are going to be a big problem for this character once they start to level up, because they have a ranged ability. So like every time they eat a corpse, it's just like Battle Brothers actually, where they get larger and more powerful. And so at level 2 and level 3, they have this bone throw thing that does... It causes a bleed and it does a lot of damage. Ah, fuck! My little shuffle dance of using the surgical kit and then the ether inhaler to relieve the pain. I don't hate this, although I'm gonna need to find a new source of ether inhalers, because that guy was not selling them, so we may have to get a little more clever about this. I may have to start carrying alcohol with me or something. I feel like the inhaler is maybe the best item for dealing with pain quickly. $86. Wow. I didn't get my war cry on that one. Let's rest. Let's get our energy back. I can always go back to just using splints for injuries if I want to not have quite so much pain. I'm a big fan of the surgical kit, if I can make it work. I like that it's like, it turns injuries into a solved problem. And then you just, I mean, I guess it creates the problem of pain, but you have that anyway, so. Alright, this is a level 2 zombie, tier 2. Looks like he just does all the same stuff as the other ones, just has a better weapon. Nice. How about you? Restless Brigand, he's an undead brigand. Same thing. If I'm gonna get abilities later that will fix my energy situation. Critical two-handed axe strikes grant 15% less skill energy cost for 3 turns, so that will be useful. Replenishes 5% max energy for each bleeding degree of energy, so Rain and Blood will be useful for that. Aim and Kill will be useful for that. If I hit targets that have injuries, yeah. That's how we get our... We just don't have the energy replenishing part of our kit yet. And at some point, I would really like to take Adrenaline Rush, but it doesn't fit in the build, and it's probably not necessary. I'm gonna assume that I'm just regaining energy so fast and also killing things so fast that it doesn't matter. But I guess we're gonna find out. My friend Limatel actually suggested this build to me when I was showing him some ideas I had for two-handed axe builds. Wow, we just had like a hands-free crit that did 36 damage because my strength is so high, I guess. I wonder if anybody's ever beaten this game unarmed. There's no monk skills. Oh shit. Should be coming real close to the... I think this is the final room. There he is. I'm gonna shout. Alright, we can daze him. We're gonna walk away, though. Oh, wait. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't, because we want to keep him away from the dead bodies, right? Is he able to revive things? He's not a necromancer. He's a, like, evil sorcerer. Yeah, he doesn't have the revive spell, so in that case, I will chill here. I probably shouldn't be remaining on the sigil. It's doing unholy damage to me, but I would like to finish him. He dropped a potion. Potions in this game are really funky. Like drugs, you can't use them while you're already affected by a drug, or else you'll just immediately go into aftermath, I believe, which is not good. They're also just like, they're just not as good as you would expect them to be. Like in normal games and other games, typically you have consumables and then you use those to get yourself out of problems and blah 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 blah. Here, they're like curiosities that are just not that handy. There's a healing potion, but it essentially doesn't do anything. Like you really just want to use Gwinnels if you have it. Also, I should have used my Nakaf for this whole dungeon. We clearly are not hitting level 10 from this, even with Nakaf, though, even if we had used it at the very start. So we're gonna need more. I almost want to go down Olaf's shaft, but let's find out what's in this potion. Oh, hello. I mean, maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe potions will be secretly awesome. That ghoul got dangerously close to eating his friend. And turning into a level 2 ghoul. It's probably fine, though. We absolutely could fight the troll without dash. I want the safety that it allows, because I'm not an expert, and when I was fooling around with it off stream on a different character, I noticed if you don't move perfectly, it's hard to explain. I'll just have to show it for anybody who hasn't played the game before. But basically, it's easy to make a mistake and take damage. And if you take absolutely any damage in the troll fight, you're taking a lot of damage, and you're taking injuries, and it's just a whole, like, you cannot just have a knockdown drag out fight with Mr. Troll and expect to win. I don't know if any character can do that, especially at this level. Alright, so he just told me that the governor in the castle heard that I was such a great mercenary, such a cool guy, and he has a special mission for me. Surprise, it's the troll. Alright, so he tells us all about the trolls. He lost a bunch of soldiers to it. I ask him why he doesn't want to call for reinforcements. He thinks he's going to lose his job. He's going to give me $4,000 reduce for it, and a magic cloak, and probably some other stuff. And there it is. We can officially fight a troll. And we're not talking about, like, a young troll. We're talking about an ancient troll. Although I would argue that the young trolls are actually harder to kill due to certain mechanics with the ancient troll, although, I don't know. It's hard to say. You have nets available. So bears are kind of interesting because you can, they're extremely tough, right? In one versus one. If you tried to have like a knockdown drag out fight with them, you would have some issues. However, they don't have any kind of dash ability. So if you're able to, if you have a dash ability and the ability to hit them at range, you can attack them and then dash away, and then attack them and then dash away, and it's fine. There are bears, like, it's not too bad of a walk up in this direction, and I guess I could try to fight them real quick and try to get the experience to get to level 10. They give a lot of experience, like, it's like 200 each, and there should be like 2 bears per den. And like, maybe with the claw trap and the net, maybe I could 1v1 them, but like, the amount of damage they're going to do to me is insane. Like, especially only with tier 2 armor, they could, like, if they crit hard enough, they could actually one-shot me, I think, even through tier 2. So it's probably not something I want to do. I have a little plan for, like, once I get one more level, the comedy is, once I have dash, I think they have really big move resistance, which means that the hooking chop is not going to pull them. Like, this says 110% chance to pull the target, but that's reduced by the enemy's move resistance. I think they have like 200, maybe even 300%. So it's not going to happen. So what I could do is I could hooking chop them, and then they move next to me, and then I just dash away, and then I wait for the cooldowns to come back. Oh my god! Leaf, you son of a bitch, I've never seen this happen before. I gave him 400 gold and he just threw it away. I'll be nice to him because I wonder if I get like... Man, that was not worth it. I've never seen that happen before. I guess you could lose. Alright, well that's your lesson. Don't gamble. I'd have 400 extra gold right now. And if he had succeeded, I would have had 800. But, instead I got nothing. Wow. I don't even think his relation went up much higher, so... Damn, dude. Sucks to suck. Anyway, I think there are no more missions in Manshire, unless you can wait a week and then more will show up, and that's fine. I wonder, man, maybe we should just take a quick detour to Bryn. Or, actually, we could drive up to Osbrook and grab my stolen grain that I left up there, and maybe use that for chickens. I don't know, let me see how much money we actually have, because I need to sell a bunch of crap. And do repairs. Actually, first, let's see if another ether inhaler is available. Nope. I guess I could, like... I guess I could just carry herbal extracts on me. It's fine. Okay, I'll sell these harpy feathers. I would like to know who's hunting the harpies. Boom, 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 boom. Give me this ID scroll. I mean, this is a strict upgrade. It doesn't cost that much to repair. So... it's fine. I mean, I don't care too much about... well, no, energy restoration I do care about, so that's actually quite good for me. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm at Amity. So, doesn't that mean I should be able to get tier 3 things? Isn't that a thing? Well, he's not selling them right now. And honestly, I don't know what all the rewards are for the troll. So I kind of want to see those before I roll up in here. Well, what I could do, I have 1,000 gold. I could go ahead and get the Huntress. We head off east into where she's at. And then we hire her for the 1,000. Oh, I messed up. I didn't identify the potion. I could try to re-enchant this axe, but elusiveness. So I don't even know what that does. I'm gonna guess that's dodge chance. Who knows? But I think potions may even actually cause aftermath, which is really quite bad. So it's probably not worth it. Like, I should probably just sell it, but then you also can't sell them for much. Like 9 gold. So I think, I mean, and the other thing is, this feels like half finished. Because look at the tooltip, you know, it doesn't really tell you. So it makes you elusive. Okay. Okay. Cool story. What does that mean? I don't know. But yeah, I think I am going to level up, and maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll... if we, you know, if we ran into a crawler nest... I could get a lot of experience from a crawler nest. It's very dangerous, though. Tell me about the ranger. Here's the money. He is all the way over here, and by he I actually mean she. Oh, we haven't done the... I haven't done the winery quest yet. It's not really worth... I should go do that real quick. I mean, it doesn't give me experience, but it does give me money. I'm not gonna do the quest. I'm gonna start the quest. I am going to steal something from there though, and then bring it back to the caravan. And then we'll go get the huntress. And we'll fight wildlife along the way, perhaps. Although 2,000 experience that's a lot. And crawlers, I don't know, crawlers are extremely dangerous. Like if they get within 5 range of you, they can throw webs on you, and it's a big issue. I don't think this character can fight them and win. Even one-on-one. But maybe, I'm honestly not sure. I don't know what my damage output is really like versus higher tier things yet. Hello, Draguro. How you doing, man? Okay, he has a quest for me. Guy stole some wine. He wants me to find him. You know who else stole some wine? Me. Soon they're going to be sending dudes after me. I don't know if there's any guards around here, but I better drop that just to be safe. Alright, we gotta find Elva, his would-be girlfriend. There's Elva. So, this is like the best way to solve the problem. You can hunt him down yourself and just kill him if you want, or force him to come back. But if you talk to her, you find out that he's a simp, and he really likes Elva, but she's already she's already betrothed. She's supposed to marry somebody else, and he's not listening to her. He keeps trying. He's failing what's called the Jumbotron test. Which is to say that if you imagine all of your words said to a woman on a Jumbotron, and if you're embarrassed by that, then you shouldn't be saying those words. So, also she thinks he's insane, so. Anyway, so now we know his secret, that he's got no game. I, however, as a Sigma male, have lots of game. I am helping them get their stolen wine back while stealing wine myself. This is what a true Sigma male does. Alright, there's no time limit on this. He's hiding out in this little campsite. She just told us exactly where he was. But yes, if you ever want advice on life, do not steal from your job to try to impress a woman. It does not end well. It will not end well for him. In fact, the price of him coming back is that they're going to lash him, apparently. So you kind of have to talk him into it. But if you do it this way, if you like talk him into coming back and being a worker again, you get more gold out of it, I think, and more reputation. Anyway, we're going to take our very expensive stolen wine, and we're going to put it into our caravan where guards will not see it. Man, I did not know Leaf could lose the gambling. I don't think I'm ever going to give him money again. I'm checking on his stock because I have a feeling that he can sell ether inhalers sometimes. You know what's messed up? Like, bro, you should be... He still wants to charge me for training. Like, he should give me a free training for this. The devs are really missing out on that one. Alright, I think I'll go ahead and head east. And we'll get the Huntress. Like I was saying, she's super duper useful. If we can just level her relations a little bit, suddenly we will be able to get hides and other things from wildlife, and those are worth a lot of money, especially like bear pelts. You can play as a ranger type guy with survivor skills and be able to do that from the start of the game, but she gives you a 20% chance regardless of your skills. Do I have any food on me? I have no food on me. What a chump. Let's see. Maybe I'll check out this POI. Should have probably bought food before I left. You know, I'm not going to check out this POI while it's currently nighttime. Because if I like wander in too close to spiders and I can't see what's going on and I don't have a torch on me, then I definitely get webbed, and then it's like a whole thing. The game is just like super over. I don't even know if we can kill one spider, let alone an entire nest of them. Hey, what's up, buddies? You guys, however, are very easy for this character. I mean, that's some experience gain. Once we get to the forest, I should be able to find some food. I'll just gather up mushrooms and... Oh, hello. Nice. Those meat morsels will cook. From that viper. I probably will check out POIs along the way. I feel like this character could do a wolf den, no problem. At this point. As long as I lure them one or two at a time. If I have to fight the whole thing, then that's an issue. But if it's just like two, we should dominate them super fast. Okay, there's our brushwood bundle. We have mushrooms. If I could get some veggies... Probably should have saved that leek. I could have made mushroom salad. Oh. Nice. Got an egg. I guess I could have driven the caravan up this way. Alright, you know what? Let's just go ahead and set our fire. And I guess I'll just, I'm gonna get hungry again, like, super fast, because I didn't exactly have a substantial meal just now. So, normally I wouldn't do this, but... just gonna roast all these. And that'll hold us off for a minute. Not nearly as much as an actual meal, but... okay, there's a POI. And some more eggs. Alright, let's see what this POI is. I just realized there is a way that I could fight the bears. We're gonna fight some bears here in a minute. I'm gonna cheese some bears down, perhaps. Oh, nice. That's what you get for being a ranged guy. Come closer, sir. Alright, nice double thrust, buddy. Stop doing that. The daggers on the bow dude, the tier 2 bow brigand, are actually fairly damaging. Nice. 3 ranged guys. That's an interesting roll. If you eat too many fried eggs, or any kind of like cooked meal that doesn't give diet morale, if you eat it enough times in a row, it'll actually start giving you negative diet morale, so that's an issue. Alright, here's the mushroom salad I wanted to make, just 2 veggies and 2 mushrooms. These guys had some vegetables in their camp. Okay, we're getting pretty close to the Huntress. In fact, I should probably change the quest to that. Interestingly, if you just roast the eggs, you don't have that problem, because they're considered to be an ingredient at that point. Alright, I'm going left here just to fill out the map. Actually, why don't we check out this POI? Alright. We're good on food for the moment. We have those 2 roasted eggs. Is this... it's daytime. I feel okay about this. I was gonna say, is this in a field or a forest? It doesn't really matter though, as long as it's not steppe and it's daytime, I feel mostly okay. Even without dash. About visiting POIs. Oh god. Okay. Glad he's dazed. That's really good that he didn't get to do his double thrust, because it can do quite a bit of damage. His will to fight is going to come back. 34%. Or we can just confuse him, that's fine too. Okay. Nice. This looks like a camp to me. Hello, tier 2 guy. Let's rest up. Got us a rich guy. How does he know? I'm not that rich, I only have 209 gold. Nice, he's dazed. I actually prefer dazed to stun, I think, or to confuse. Because that just guarantees they aren't going to use double lunge or seize the initiative on me. So I get like 2 turns, 3 turns actually of wiggle room of no skill use, so I can just proceed to, you know, completely wreck this dude. Let's see, a sling man, we really want to pull back, not just to get our cooldowns back, but also to avoid taking a bunch of range damage. Oh, he's okay. I guess we'll just do this then. That's I did not think he was gonna roll right up on me, but alright. Ooh. Gold earrings. Some vegetable salad. We're actually full right now, so we're going to take this bowl and we're going to merge this in there. Hey, buddy. I don't know if it's a good idea for you to fight me after I just annihilated your entire team. Oh, he's got another friend. This, because he got confused and not dazed, this went kind of stupidly for me, so let's just... do this. That could have been done better, I think. When I have dash, I'll be able to reset those situations a little easier when they don't go the way that I want. At least until until like all the brigands end up having dash too. We're getting pretty close to leveling. We're like halfway there. Is there... I could make some peasant stew. Let's just make some peasant stew. Doesn't give morale, but that's okay. It's just so I don't have to worry about food on the rest of my journey to go see the huntress. Told you we were going to run into a lot of stuff on the way. But yeah, we may very well fight some bears soon. Like, what I might do, it's a little dangerous, but what I might do is try to drag them back to the camp, because you get full experience for killing an enemy, even if other things kill that enemy. You have to do some damage to it, though. Like, at least 1 point of damage. If you don't do any damage to it, then you don't get experience. But you can do 1% of the damage, and your allies do 99%. Or even other enemies. Like, if brigands fight wildlife, as long as you've done some damage to that wildlife, you're getting the full experience from it. So, it's not like some games where it get reduced by a percentage. There's a POI there. Check it out, why not? Yeah, he's getting away. Wow, I just almost drowned. My energy is so bad. I was actually taking damage there, I think. My boy Velmir, he can swing an axe really hard, but man, he does not have stamina. Am I at the bottom? I am at the bottom, so the POI should be down here. Is this a hunting ground? No, this is something much worse. This is crawlers. Okay, I don't, I'll put a little mark here. I want to get the experience for finding this, but I don't... Oh! 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 Why is he so far away from the fucking... Oh my god. Alright, this is a huge problem, because I'm across a river, and if I walk into the water, he absolutely will catch me. Okay, good. He wants the bunny. Alright, whew. Yeah, so he had that net ability, and he had his friend. If I had been netted... It's big issue. I don't even think I can 1v1 one of those dudes. So we don't even want to be in this tile, honestly. Like, if I had my campsite, if I had my caravan literally right next to it, then maybe. I mean, I'll fight like infinite brigands. I'm fine with that. But not spiders. And as you can see, we dominate brigands. And I actually think, like, if I rolled well, we'd probably be maybe be okay versus one spider, but two, no way. And if the one spider, even one spider, if I just failed to injure him, and he proceeded to hit me for a ton of damage, it's all ogre at that point. I'd want to pull out all the stops, like net, claw trap, whatever. Alright, so we have arrived at the Huntress's cabin. She has cleverly set up these little noise traps. If you try to disarm them, or if you walk into one, she will come out and point a bow at you, and it'll be, you know, you'll look really stupid as you're jingle-jangled, and even though these are alarm traps, like, apparently the idea is that you're netted or whatever. However, if I sit here and do the search a million times, there's like way more. I sit here and do the search a million times, and I get into her cabin without her noticing me, I think you get like a small boost to her starting reputation. Which is a bit spoilery, but it doesn't really matter that much. It's just fun. Alright, so we'll go in. And she's like, whoa! What you doing? What you doing there, big guy? So it turns out it's a girl and not the man that we're looking for. So we're like, not looking for a fight. I'm trying to find Ernst. It turns out that this is actually Ernst's daughter, and that I guess the old man died to brigands, and she came back and found that, and so she's been waiting for the brigands to come back, but they never did. And so we're like, hey, why don't you join up with us? Join up with us, and she takes a little convincing, but eventually she says, okay, sure, I'll check out the camp. Getting the team together. She also had a claw trap sitting outside of her house, which we're going to happily take. I really want to go try to kill those crawlers, but I just don't. I don't think I can do it, man. I don't think I can run the risk of losing the permadeath run. Like, if I had dash, I would think about it, but it's like you got to think about certain things, like the fact that there's a river nearby, and there's just nowhere to. I mean, I can't drag them across a bunch of tiles because I can't get across the river. Like, they will catch up while I'm in the river and then own me. This is the edge of the map, I think. There's mountains there. I'm gonna head back to my camp, but I'm gonna explore new ground while I do it, and we will check out various POIs. But I think what we might do, let me look at my experience. 1,000, I need 1,000 more. What we might do is we might actually just like drag the caravan up here right next to this stupid bear house, bear territory. And then just, like, drag bears into the camp and have Leaf and Varen and, what's her name? Arna? Have Arna help us, kill bears. But that's still only 400 experience, so it's not quite enough. Oh, hello. Boars are stronger for sure than wolves. Technically, they're considered tier 3. I think what we're going to do, though, is going to do this. This should be fine. I'd be very surprised if this guy owns me. If I just wait a little while. There we go, he's pissed now. So we're going to shout. Don't give him more distance. Yeah, I guess there was a chance that he would not get caught in it. Yeah, it does more damage the more distance. I wasn't worried about this. I didn't realize it did more damage the more distance. I knew it had a stun chance. I wasn't worried about that because that just immediately gets turned off by my... not this time. Anyway, we'll pull him. I could have netted him too, but I was pretty sure it'd be fine. Alright, we get a lot of meat from him. We don't get his hide because we're not good enough yet. One boar is easy at this point. I don't think I would want to do it without a claw trap. I mean, yeah, okay, if I was starting without the ability for him to charge me, then fine. So if I, like, lured him around a tree or whatever. But I didn't know if he possibly had a friend nearby as well. But yeah, we certainly, you know, we certainly outdamage him. Around any LOS you win. Yes, yeah, just the injuries and the bleed, if I could start that out. Desolate camp. Let's check it out. Well, it's nighttime though, and that could be infested with crawlers. I don't want to go to a crawler camp at night. It's just not, it's not going to happen. Because if I, with the reduced vision, I mean, if I had a torch, it'd be okay, but, with the reduced vision, they could actually web me, like, as soon as I see them, or pretty close to it, so it's a big problem. Well, let's see. Caravan's there. Let's not get too far off course. Let's just head back to the caravan. And then we can kind of think about next steps. We are making some headway on the experience. I was kind of hoping I'd run into more brigands on the way. Hello. These are just regular dogs. I don't think any brigands are going to be here. I mean, that was 100 experience. Those little level 1 dog packs are, you know, it's not nothing. It is something. Small but serviceable amount of experience. It's actually daytime now. Should I head back out there and check out that camp? I'm thinking no. Old castle. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing that's like a tier 5 thing. Alright, I don't want to go in here yet. That's the signal tower. I'm so close to level 10 that I just can't. I mean, again, we could fight the troll without dash, and it'd probably be fine if I don't screw anything up, but at this point I'm so close it would just be... It would almost be silly for me to do it right now. Like, if it's just like, why not get the level real quick? And then have that safety of dash for, Oh, I am in the signal tower. Let's not be there. If I get too close to the center, I will be forced to fight the troll. We do have our smoke bomb. Hey, yo, what's up, thugs? They call me the Thug Hunter. Okay, I'm resetting this. I actually don't want it to get confused for this reason. Absolutely based. Incredible. God, Dismember's so good. Yeah, I mean, God, if I just keep fighting random brigands, we'll get that level. I mean, I'm not even really looking for them at this point, like, I'm just trying to get back to the camp, but I don't know, whatever, it's fine. Oh, I did that a little too soon. Hold on. I don't need to min-max this, as they're just level 1 dogs, but... The dogs will to fight come back. I guess over time, maybe. Well, whatever, we confused them, so. Good. Alright, am I on the steppe? I am on a field. You can tell by the color on the map, and you can hover over similar looking tiles to see that. And you can see the grass on the ground. That means the worst thing I have to worry about are crawlers here. How close am I to the top? I'm close to the top, not the bottom, so if I had to guess, the POI should be like right below me. That's either a hunting ground or it's crawlers. God damn! So if we just take a look at this bad boy, his web has a range of 5. So technically, if you're very careful and the game doesn't screw you, you can keep them at range. Because 6 is the maximum for pulling things from one zone to the next. So if he's 6 tiles away, I can step out of the zone and he will follow me, and then if the game doesn't give him... It has like a random energy aspect to it, like DCSS used to. When crossing screen transitions. So if the game doesn't give him a tile on you, then you could just do that indefinitely. But there's no way to stop the game from just magically giving him an extra tile of distance on you. It just happens sometimes. So it's extremely dangerous, and you should not try to lure... you really probably should not try to lure these guys to allies to help fight them, unless you have some kind of get-out-of-jail-free card like Dash. I do kind of want to see if I can fight these guys in a one-on-one. Like, I feel like I can. I feel like with Claw Trap plus Net, we actually could kill one of these dudes. Wow, they have negative 25% crushing resistance? I didn't know that. So if you're just like... If you're just a mace guy, you just dominate these dudes? Anyway, they do have bleed resist and 60% physical resist, so we're not going to be having spectacular attacks versus them. And it's going to be hard to make them bleed, and their pain resist is massive. So I can't, like, injure them and then expect them to drop dead immediately. I mean, I can injure them, though. That's a thing I can do. And that'll nerf them, and it'll be hunky-dory. But I don't know. I'm not going to risk it. It's not worth it. If I knew I could only fight one, and I had some way of escaping if it started to go badly, then maybe. But... none of those things are true. I guess I could, you know, I might move the God, I might just move the caravan right next to it and give it a shot. because that's a regular nest, so there's only going to be one. There's 2 nests in when it's a campsite. What do you get, like 300 experience for each one? Something like that? Maybe it's 200. When you break their nests, you get a big pile of experience. I should check out this POI over here. Watch this be more crawlers. We actually do kind of have a way to bail ourselves out of trouble, which is I've still got this smoke bomb. I wouldn't say it's ideal, though. Versus crawlers. Okay, this is a POI I was afraid to check out at night. But it's daytime now. It's a campsite. Well, it could be crawlers still. Oh, it is crawlers! No, it's bees. Huh. We do okay versus bees. We already fought a ton of bees when we were not as powerful as we are now. Will this be as tedious, I wonder? There should only be 1 nest. Should probably rest first before I do this. Okay, guess what? I don't want to fight these guys all at the same time. I forgot that I'm supposed to pull the individuals to another screen. Because if I don't do this, if I don't do that, then this can happen. And it's a whole headache. There's a chance these guys just magically get space on me. In fact, I think they already did. So we may have to fight 2 of these at once and have a grand old time. Okay, the game did not give them space on me. I need it to be kind to me one more time. Or just not to screw me over. Otherwise, I may have to... I may have to just, like, go to war against these dudes. Can we kill 2 at once? Maybe. Probably. But I don't really want to find out. I can always throw the smoke. Or drink this potion of mysterious, who knows what it does. Elusiveness. Assuming it gives me dodge chance. Okay, good. They didn't gain ground on any of those screen transitions. If we had dash, this would be trivial. But guess what? We don't. Alright, we actually have a team here. So she gives us some pot roast. What a cool girl. She refuses to give us the recipe. We're not cool enough yet. Whoops. I do not want to move my pack bag in there. I will go ahead and put my earrings there and all of these lentils. I guess I could turn this into Day Taylor's stew. Yeah, why don't we do that? Okay, so we're gonna sleep up. We're gonna apparently not have the enough veggies to make Day Taylor stew, but that's okay. I guess I want to eat this meat real fast before it expires. Oh, what are you gonna do, Leaf? You gonna screw me over again? Oh, hey, that's... yeah, okay, that's fine. Sometimes you get good deals. 72 gold for 3 smoke bombs is actually really quite good. In fact, I'm gonna have 2 on me, because I'm gonna use one for the troll anyway. So I might as well have a couple on me. And then it's a question of... okay, that camp was the bees. What do I want to do about that? I kind of want to just go fight it. And then, if that doesn't level me, which I think it actually will, but if that doesn't level me, then we'll go kill the crawlers. We'll straight up move the camp next to them. And, you know, whatever. It's fine. But yeah, that should level me. If I just go kill that nest, not even with the Nakaf, it should be okay. Oh, we still have this puffball. Let's keep that in mind. That's also something of a get-out-of-jail-free card. I don't think it will confuse a crawler, but maybe. Puffball's really not that great, actually. I mean, Stagger's good. Stagger is a good effect. But I bet you crawlers have insane control resist. Okay, re-rested 24 hours. I'm gonna guess that the hornets have replenished here, but I don't really know how that mechanic works. How's my immunity? Not good. We have the Lancet, though. Oh, come on, bruh. Oh, I did that one turn too soon. That's okay. So here's the thing about fighting these guys. We really haven't improved the character much versus Death Stingers since we fought the last batch. We do a little more damage. Well, we do a lot more damage, but that doesn't... Our issue with them is more accuracy than anything. So I would say that, you know, in terms of killing these dudes, not a whole lot has changed. I mean, I guess I have this blessing now, so I do a little more damage and I get critted less. And we have the rampage now, but again, this is just damage. None of it's accuracy. Well, actually, one thing has changed, which is that we don't have a Gwinnels. So that's an issue. Alright, so this damages my body a little bit. And then it reduces intox by like, that's gotta be like 30%, right? Yeah, it goes down fast. So I'm just bleeding out the toxin. That's so, what a great item. Why don't people use this thing more? That thing's awesome. I saw a guy in the Discord talking about it and I thought he was full of shit. And I was like, I'll try it. Turns out it's awesome. Do I have anything to bail me out if this goes badly? I guess smoke bombs. Nice. I really like to see the C's hit because of the accuracy bonus. But it wears off fast. I sure am injured. Oh my god, that's pain shock. Oh god. It causes more pain the lower the condition of the body part, and I guess my chest was incredibly screwed up. Just a wee bit of pain. So pain shock's really bad when you're above 75%. That's the third level of pain, and you're confused all the time. So you just might randomly walk instead of doing stuff. And it says near death, your max HP goes down every turn. Fumble chance 30%, 10% less accuracy, etc., etc. Turns out your sanity and morale go down like crazy as well. So obviously, I mean, it's pretty clear to me that the solution for this character is to get high as hell. What happened? I got hit a bunch of times. I surgery kitted my almost destroyed chest because I got hit a bunch of times in my torso by a bee. And it turns out that if you're near the bottom of condition, it applies like 80% pain. Pre-pop the bong. Oh, you mean to get pain resist, like do the smoking mix? That's an idea. I've just been using the ether inhaler because I found one and I bought another, but now we're out, so I'm going to have to get a little more clever about this. I don't particularly want to have tier 1 pain either, but it's fine. Oh, by the bong you're referring to the ether inhaler? Well, you don't want to use it in advance because it reduces pain by like 50%, so you don't want to pre-use it. Does it give pain resist too? Alright, time to bleed. 75% pain resist? Huh. So you think it's better to... I mean, I bet you like the 50% reduction is better, right? Because I'm just thinking, like, unless it was doing 100% damage. Well, hold on. 75% pain resist. I'd have to think about the math for a second. I need to know how much pain it's actually giving me. If it was giving, I don't know, like, let's say it was giving 50 pain, 75% would be what, like 35? Something like that? 40? Okay, there are two, I think there's only 2 bees left. I have determined this character is absolutely dog shit at fighting bees, though. I really want this experience, though. I'm just, if I kill the nest... Bees are post-game content for most melee characters. Yeah, I know, I just want my 10th level. And we've developed a strategy for killing them. If I just do the roguelike thing and I lure them one at a time, we're fine. But yeah, I mean more than one at a time, it's not doable. We still have smoke bombs. I don't know. It's too bad I can't like net them or claw trap them because that would make this trivial. So get rid of my pain in advance. Yeah, probably. It's a little late now. I'm just like at the mercy of the RNG here. Because that went very, very well. Alright, now we'll use the herbal extract. I should have used that before, you're absolutely right. Alright, this is the last guy. I'm earning this 10th level. Second you got on the airplane, still be going when you get home. Damn, dude. Well, maybe if you didn't travel around all over the place. You might miss the troll fight, I'm sorry to say. You're gonna want to watch the VOD though, because it's gonna be fun. If I screw up at all, I just lose, so. Dude, I love this Lancet. This thing is so good. Alright. I could use the Nakaf. Maybe I'll just save it for the troll. Does he give a lot of experience? I bet he does. But then again, I don't know if I want to fool around trying to waste a turn using Nakaf. And then possibly be an aftermath if I screw it up. So probably I should just use the Nakaf now. And just get a big chunk of experience. A bird in hand, as they say. Alright, there's our 10th level. So we'll take dash. We officially are like 1,000,000 times stronger. Or more survivable. Okay, I broke my last lockpick. I have another one in the caravan. That is worth money. So, this is a campsite, right? And I've cleared it. And in every seven days-ish, the campsites all reset. Or the points of interest all reset. And I don't think they change to other things. They just get, you know, what they had before. But in the case of campsites, because they can be taken over by other stuff, I don't know if it will have bees still. Lamentel, you should have seen me painstakingly killing the bees in the orchard. It was a whole thing. Completely unnecessary. It was just out of sheer spite I had to keep going. I think I agree with you that it's essentially post-game content for a melee character, though. It's funny because the casters have an amazingly easy time with them. Which, I mean, I guess the casters should be good at something. Have a fairly hard time in the early game in some places. God, is there any situation where I'd use this potion? Because if I use this, that means I can't use Hornet Honey, and Hornet Honey is just like 1,000,000 times better. So I guess I'll just... Because if I use that and I use the Hornet Honey, I'm pretty sure I go into Aftermath. So I'm not I'm not doing it. I'm not going to carry that on me anymore. Alright, it is definitely troll time. I think I'm going to talk to this Gorl here. And just to get some free stuff. Oh. Did I lose my net? What happened to my net? Oh, I put it in my caravan. Anyway, just to get some free stuff, why don't we send her to scout, and she'll just come back with stuff. Like hides and maybe some meat and etc. etc. All right, I don't want to. I guess I do want to sleep. Hold on, I'm gonna sleep for 1 hour to make this Nikaf go away. Oh, takes longer than that. Hello, Sudden Life. What's up, man? Dwarf Man has just informed us that he's at 25%. Am I still playing DCSS? This is the third guy, actually, in the last couple streams who's come by and said that. I haven't played in a while. I will probably get back to it at some point. Probably more B-crawl than anything. But, I mean, you could always pay me to extend my my streak. It's on my website. There's a way to convince me to play more DCSS. It's it involves handing me fat stacks of cash. To be fair, I am kind of playing a roguelike right now. It's not quite DCSS. It's not quite Berlin interpretation. B crawl, best crawl. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Is Gamofunk's version it's just consistently getting worse over time, and it's getting easier is the biggest problem. And so like streaking is largely meaningless now in Gamofunk's version of crawl. So to me the whole thing is just like eh. There's also a bug that apparently, as far as I understand it, I think they're just kind of refusing to fix. That there's been this bug in the game that allows you to go into the Lua and Zawarudo type anime style stop time, and just like the turn count stops moving and enemies don't do anything and you can just run around. And Wizard Ike demonstrated this by getting like a 100 turn win. And so apparently it's like difficult to even tell if anybody did it. And so the issue is that unless somebody streamed their games, there's no real proof that they didn't do that to win. So step aside, Sergi. I think maybe I have the streak record again, just by default. I mean, to be fair, I don't think Sergi did that, but the problem is that if there's no proof either way, it's a big problem. But I mean, I don't know. The reason I'm bringing this up is like, I don't know why they won't fix that, you know. Maybe it's a complicated bug. Like my understanding is it has something to do with the I/O. Like somebody told me that if they tried to fix it the wrong way, it would create a bunch of lag on the input. Anytime you send data over, like they're afraid of it causing lag as they check to verify everything and they're too incompetent to do it properly. Am I confusing willingness to competence? I think that, yes, I think that may be what I'm doing, yes. I think you're right. I'm sure they would like to fix it, but I don't know if they have the ability to, and I don't think they see it as a big deal, which is, I mean, it's gonna get abused once other people figure it out. You know, to me it makes streaking and even turn count running meaningless, since you can just cheat those things. No, I'm not Ilva. I am a man. Okay, you gotta follow a very particular set of, you have to say the right things. So don't say hostile things or it'll go badly and you won't get as much gold. So like, it turns out you shouldn't call him adult. Why would she want to run off with you? She's got a family here, a room, her duties. This is the simp man who thinks she can steal the woman away from her fiance. Alright, so we try to convince him. You know, he's what do they do to the rich in Maine is where he's trying to escape. We apparently communists control the town of Maine, so if he shows up with money, they'll just kill him. Okay. And we slowly but surely talk him into going back. Sudden Life says, to be fair, I don't really care whether some people want to break the game. Fair. Yes, any kind of streaking or official attempts on world record, be that speedrunning or whatever else, should be captured on video. I agree. Well, of course I agree. You're repeating what I said. Doesn't the game have a replay feature on their website? Anyway, yes. You're talking about TTY Rex. And we were like briefly looking into like whether it was possible to programmatically check a TTY rec. And the answer is nobody has figured it out yet, and I don't know, I didn't really take a very close look, to be honest with you, but it seemed to me that it would be extremely difficult because there doesn't seem to be any obvious markers that the bug happened, because it stops the turn count timer. And so if you sat down and you watched through the entire TTY rec via TTV, and by the way, you're not watching on you're not watching on tiles. It's going to be console, so you just got ASCII characters on the screen. So I hope you can interpret what's going on. I'm personally not a console player, but anyway, the point is, yeah, you would have to painstakingly go through every single one, every single turn, and sit there and watch closely for the entire thing. We're talking, hours of content. In the case of streaks, hundreds, maybe thousands of hours of content. If you've got like a super slow player like me, who methodically goes through the game a lot, then, it adds up. I just almost took this crate of wine back to my, back to my caravan. Like, I'm just going to deposit this. Which I could. I could just not do the stolen wine quest and just take the free money, but we're playing as a good boy in this run. We're doing the moral choices. My character is angry but good-hearted, we'll say. But yeah, anyway, the answer to your question is like, technically yes, realistically not really. But again, I don't know a lot about Sergi. I've heard good things about him. I don't think he or Acrobat, the Korean guy, if I had to guess, probably they didn't abuse that bug. My issue is that there's no proof, and there never will be any proof unless somebody streams a their games live like I did. And you may be wondering, why does it matter? And it doesn't. I mean, it's just a game, who cares? But, anytime you're doing some kind of competitive thing, I don't know, it's like, look at the speedrun.com guys. Is it speedrun.com? The speedrun whatever. Like the guys who try to figure out the rules for what constitutes a legitimate speedrun in video games. They've had a hell of a time over the years trying to figure out how to do that in such a way. We should check his wares. Tier 3 boots, but they're made of leather. I want the protection, I think, more. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's like people can submit videos even that have been spliced. They call it splicing, where they like, sometimes it can be like semi-innocent, like they didn't even realize it was a rule. Like, they do things in sections, but then they don't tell the people that it was done in sections, and then that's cheating. Trying to build a speedrun community right now. I figured out a lot of people just want to wing a lot of things without providing adequate truth. Yeah, that's a problem, because I mean, I understand the instinct is it's just a game. Like, for some people that's the instinct. Like, this is just a game. We don't need to, like, bring too many rules into it. But if you're doing any kind of competitive anything, you just gotta, there's gotta be some kind of standard. You just gotta accept that at some point there's a technicality that, even if you lose on a technicality or you mess something up or it's, like, very tedious to figure this stuff out, I don't know, there's gotta be some kind of rules set up, because otherwise, what's the point of competing? It's like having a sport with no rules. It just doesn't make sense. All right, we have pessimism right now because our morale is low. I'm going to sleep, and I'm going to hope that my morale goes up. Okay, she did not bring me back very much. That's okay. I'm glad she's back, though. Hey, the Death Singer jar. Should we throw bees at the troll? You just instantly kill them. I'm actually gonna buy this fatty meat and go ahead and roast it, just so I don't, like, get hungry in the middle of the fight. I have fought the troll before off stream one time, and I died to a misclick, but I figured it out reasonably quickly. I know how to do it, kind of, sort of. This would be my first troll kill. Why don't we... Should I move the caravan down there, or should I just walk? I think I might move the caravan down there. No, I'm just gonna walk. It's fine. Then again, I guess I could fight these crawlers. I'm gonna move the caravan down there, because I don't know exactly how... I wanna have that benefit from the... From the experience point benefit from the shrine, and I don't know exactly how many turns that's gonna steal from me walking. Let's still show them on a leaderboard, but with heavy public notes on what have been provided. Yeah, fair enough. And then probably have different categories for people that provided more truth. I feel that when I'm behind the troll, that's when I make the most errors. The spirit is weird spacing from behind. I don't know, I think that was a typo. I want to sleep again. I did this, my vigor and my blessing are low. Oh, the sprite. Yeah, that makes sense. The sprite is really, it's like nothing else in the game, because the thing, it's like 3 tiles horizontal. So, it's just a little awkward. And I don't know, I have a plan, and listen, I'm relatively new at Stoneshard, so feel free to criticize, and give advice. Anyway, I feel so much more confident about fighting these crawlers now. Why don't we just do that real fast? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, I think you got the wrong door. The spider club's 2 blocks down. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he's 6 tiles away, right? So he should follow me, but he should not be able to net me. Yeah, there he is. 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're still safe. Why was I even born? No! Bruh. Velmir, why are you so sad, bro? Why's my morale such shit? I have net gains. Speaking of gains, or avoiding losses anyway, the other day I sold almost all of my S&P shares because I was planning on trying to get into the SpaceX IPO. And then, like less than 24 hours later, the market took a shit and went down like 3%. So somebody upstairs is looking out for me. I don't know. Like, it's pretty good stuff. Is anybody going to give me grief for getting into the SpaceX IPO or trying to? Okay, we've done damage to him, so we get the experience when this thing dies. Let me check his control resistance. 70%. That's pretty high. You're avoiding the IPO for sure. How come? He is cheating the US out of a lot of money. Well, yeah, and that's exactly how I want to invest in his company. Because I like money. I mean, it's based on nothing but farts and unicorn dreams. It's not a profitable company, but I'd be extremely surprised if the IPO doesn't make money. This is not financial advice, of course, as always. But my personal opinion, it's not something I would want to stay in very long, depending on what happens. Like, the lockout structure on it is insane. It's like very different than usual. And the fact that here's a fun fact, he tried to get the S&P to change its rules. Like, hey, what did it put me into the S&P, bro? You know, this is a big market cap, blah, blah, blah. Except the S&P has a certain rule that says your company has to actually be profitable. So, you know. This cannot go on forever because this is not sustainable. Well, that's exactly why I like Bitcoin. Because we're just printing, I mean, all of this comes back to the printing of money. And so we have like fake money, basically. Ever since Nixon took us off the gold standard, you know, it's all just based on nothing. It's based on the American government's ability to bully other countries, basically. We don't really build much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so that was always one of my big things with Bitcoin, was that, like, yes, it's just ones and zeros, but it's something that the government cannot simply create more of to bail bankers out, or can't just, like, hand over a bunch of it to the auto industry or whatever. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I didn't really want to fight him. Okay, he took down Leaf. Leaf doesn't die, by the way. No NPCs can die. They just go into a coma for a while. You know, it just occurred to me I should be harvesting these, because even though I don't have the ability to get the eyeballs or whatever, or hides, I can still get the crawler mandibles, which are worth money. But yeah, so I don't know how many of you are investors, but with IPOs, if you get in at the IPO level, like if you submit an indicator of interest, what that means is you are getting the IPO price. So you're getting in before, you're getting in just before the stock is sold, is put on the stock market for people to bid on, and the price kind of figures out where it wants to be. But before that, you've got insiders. So you've got, like, in SpaceX's case, you've got Elon Musk himself has about a bajillion shares. And then he's got, obviously, his buddies who have shares. And so there are very strict rules, typically, with IPOs that say you cannot just dump this shit on the open market. 3, 4, 5, 6. You cannot simply dump this on the open market as soon as it goes live. Like, typically, what you'll have is a 180-day lockout period. So you just straight up, you're not allowed to sell your shares. Now, that's not me, and that's not retail. That's not anybody who's getting in on the IPO. That's not anybody who's trading. That's people who had the shares when it was a private company. So, generally speaking, that's just to keep people from doing an IPO pump and dump. But in the case of SpaceX, they have this completely different structure where over the course of the 180 days, certain tranches of the, like certain portions of the shares that are held by the shareholders, the previous guys, the private shareholders, it's just released for sale. You know, like for example, if the stock goes to like 30% above IPO price for a few days, like 5 days, then a significant portion of those shares can be sold. And what they're saying is the idea is they want it to not have like the effect where on day 180, you know, stocks tend to dump. So I get that, but I don't know. There's a reason we have these rules, and personally, I think for me, if I see the stocks up like 30%, I'm out. You know, which is a perfectly, you know, that's a perfectly good profit. That's very, very good. So actually, it's very amazing. But that's my strategy with it. It's not something I really want to hold on to indefinitely. With that said, with Elon's connections to the government and SpaceX's connection to the government, I feel like for as long as America is solvent, that company is probably going to do well, regardless of the reality of the situation. Bruh. Varen, why you gotta do this to me? Oh. Probably gonna do well indeed. I think so. Well, guess what? We have Dash now. So he wanted to... For some reason, the... You know, it doesn't really make sense that the crawler was smart enough to avoid my trap, but... Okay, we pulled him into it. And we killed him. Varen did most of the work. Now, you may call this cheesy. And you're absolutely right, it is. I cannot... I cannot put soup on this large plate. I can put it on this other plate that has a bit of depth to it. You may be wondering why I'm not doing the troll. Well, my vigor timer and my prayer timer were low, and I wanted to go in with both. So I figured, why not clear this nest here, since we have Dash to bail me out of bad situations. I think this is the last crawler. But yeah, I don't know. I've flipped a few IPOs a few months ago, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I don't know if my brokerage is even going to give me very many shares. Buying on day one at the market level is, I don't know. I don't know if I do that. So I guess we'll just see how many shares they give me. I actually don't want to pull this guy to me, but I guess his move resist is not... Move resistance 5. Wow, they don't have good move resist. We're doing good damage to them, though. Like, it may not seem like we're doing much, like 12, whatever. 12 damage to the hind leg. But they don't have that much HP, do they? How much HP do crawlers have in this game? Because it may be that I don't even need to be cheesing them at this point. It's possible that... I mean, I'm making it look good because they're not actually attacking me, but they can do pretty good damage. Alright, so technically I should be using, like, Nakaf before doing this, but whatever, it's fine. 488 experience! God damn! Glad we had the optimism buff, at least. Okay, free crowbar. Tier 4 pendant. That's a really good necklace. Accuracy, skills, energy cost less, cooldowns less. This energy resto, this looks like what we would be using, maybe. I mean, I like crit chance or whatever, but... yeah, I don't know. That's... maybe. Now, unfortunately, we don't have the dude that can do repairs. I'm probably going to go ahead and put that on. Alright, it's troll time, guys. We're doing the troll. Troll's gone wild. Let's try not to screw this. Let's try not to screw this up. Yeah. So we rest. We get our vigor boost. Roast that. Drink some water. Say a prayer. Alright, in we go. First troll kill. I would have liked to have repaired this pendant a little bit, but thank you, Turbo Stoke. I thought you were on a plane, bro. Are you watching me from the plane right now, by any chance? Okay, so in this battlefield, there are these little tree trunks and things that you can attack. So if you have ranged, you can clear away more of it before the troll is activated. Some of these you can't break. If I can take out these stupid logs, it'll make my life a lot easier. So I have terrible airport Wi-Fi. Oh, I hate the airport Wi-Fi. Uh-oh. Okay, it's active now. Hi, guy! Oh, he's eating a horse. Alright, buddy. So this guy works extremely differently than every other enemy in the game. He is a big boy troll. He has a melee attack that does insane damage, don't get hit by it. He has shockwave, which does really good damage, don't get hit by it, although you could survive. He has a rock toss, this will kill you instantly. It says it deals 60 damage, that's a lie. It deals 10% more based on distance. That will kill you instantly, don't get hit by it. He has Deafening Roar, which as far as I can tell he almost never uses, so don't worry about it. He has Troll Regen, which doesn't matter right now, it'll happen when he starts, it takes more damage. He's got Indomitable, you cannot daze him to stop him from doing all of these nasty abilities. And he sees well at night, so trying to fight him at night is not going to make him miss you. Pretty much every attack hits him. He has like no dodge chance. He has like negative dodge chance. He has huge move resistance. You're not going to be moving him around. He has pretty good control resistance, so you're not going to be debuffing him most likely. It's a very particular fight. Most notably, nowhere in these tooltips does it tell you this. He does not have attacks of opportunity. And that is the core most important thing in this fight, is that he doesn't have attacks of opportunity. Another rule for him, which again you just wouldn't know if you didn't read the wiki or have somebody tell you, he has a very particular AI with regards to what he does. He really prioritizes shockwave. Okay? He will shockwave you every single time. He will never attack you in melee if he has shockwave off cooldown. So, first thing he's going to do, pretty sure he's guaranteed, he wants to throw his rock at me. We're going to, throw the smoke bomb. Oh, he shouted instead. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to close the distance. We want to remain within a certain amount of distance from him. Do I want to, I just want to take the Rot Bloom. Oh. Okay, there he is. So, this looks bad, right? He's in melee with me. Uh-oh, big problem. He's coughing. That's funny. I didn't know you could make the troll cough. That's hilarious. He's next to me. So it looks like he's going to shockwave me, or he's going to melee me for 1,000,000 damage. This would be incredibly horrible if he did hit me. However, like I said, the shockwave is guaranteed to be prioritized over everything. So you want to stay really close to melee range. So we're going to swing on him. We're going to, God, do I want to... What do I want to prioritize on which ability I'm using on him? I feel like I want to either dismember or hooking chop him. Hooking chop is going to do more body part damage. Our goal here is to cause a bunch of injuries to him. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to be using all of them. I get a bunch of bleeds with hooking chop. 91% bleed chance. Yeah, we'll hooking chop him first. So we do that. We really don't do much damage. To be fair, we did fumble. So when he does his shockwave, he doesn't just do it. He has to charge it up. And this is what makes the fight viable, you know, at low levels. So here he is. He's doing his thing. It's going to hit those tiles. It's like a raid boss in WoW. So you have to not be standing there. If I'm standing there, I take a bunch of damage. It's not good. So what we'll do is we'll move right there. Okay? So this is off cooldown now. So if I were to hit him again, he's going to swing at me with the claw swipe and do 1,000,000 damage to me. That's not good. So instead, we're going to step. Okay? One more turn. And then step. Okay? And so now he's going to shockwave again. I think I don't want to attack him. I want to get that out of the way. Okay, step, step, off cooldown, step. He breaks the thing for me, very nice. He has a lot of armor and a lot of health, so this is not going to be over quickly. Although we have like we're doing better than like most characters would. Can I make him break this? This is unbreakable, but I have a feeling he can break it. I wonder. Anyway, yeah! Boom, boom. Okay, so this is actually really very simple. Boom, boom. So we just kite him like so. He moves twice. You swing. He moves twice. You swing. We're doing ridiculous damage to him compared to most characters, because we're like a glass cannon guy. But remember, he has like 1,000,000 HP, so... Oh, I should probably have my rampage up. I don't think I don't have the luxury of using it though, so... maybe. Let me think about this. If I... That's... Oh god. 15% of the target's max HP, but no more than 30. I could actually get really good... There's no way, though. Because if I... Let me think. If I do this, the duration is 12. So, it takes me like 3 turns for each attack that I do, and using basic... We can try it. Well, not yet, though. Let's wait until... I'm going to show you something that's going to happen. So we're going to swing. Boom. 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 Oh, see, now he starts to go backwards. Because he will not leave the arena. I have a feeling that doing this little shuffle dance, this back and forth thing, makes sense. Like up and down rather than left and right. Okay, so then he starts doing his thing. We move in. Boom. Boom. I want to try this. Boom. Boom, and I'm just going to do a basic attack. Boom. 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 So this will be my 3rd attack. Every 3rd strike... Does that count? Do abilities count for that, I wonder? Let's just assume that they don't, and just do another basic attack. So this should do a lot of damage, right? Yeah, 56. Wow! Okay, yeah, Rampage is good. That was a crit. Alright, I want to test. I want to see if that thing will happen with a actual ability. I think it did. I think it did. 57 damage, no crit. Yeah. So, that third strike thing works on abilities. Shouldn't you be running? Shouldn't you not be following me? There's a reason for kiting sideways. Do I not know the reason yet? I haven't actually killed him before, so... I wanted him to smash that, but okay. Oh, you mean because he regenerates a little bit on his way home? I have noticed that. Like, he's considered to be out of combat while he's running backwards, which is extremely obnoxious, but I'm not too worried about it. Oh, shit. We just caused a bleed. More chances for rock to the face. I don't think it's possible for him to rock me no matter what happens. As long as I stay within distance to him. I don't even think I need dash. Like, I haven't used dash even once. So. Oh, we're doing work now. We're getting those bleeds. He's got injuries. He's in trouble now. Okay, he's doing, he went below 60-some%, so I think it's 60%. So now he's doing the regen. Sadly, Hook Chop is off cooldown, or else I would just use it on him. Instead, we're going to go up to him. He gets a lot of regen. It turns off his injuries and his bleeds. However, I can turn those injuries right back on if I hit him in the same spot again. I think from now on I'm going to save my Hook Chop for when he's regenerating. Okay. So that's a reason why you might not want to Hook Chop. So because I did that, Shockwave was off cooldown, and now suddenly I'm in big trouble. I stopped him from doing damage, so that was cool. But if I didn't have dash right now, I would just, there's like nothing I could do. I would just be taking damage. So I put myself in this position. I can't complain, and this is exactly why I waited to get dash. So, and that's one thing I really didn't know, because when I was doing this before, I was playing a different character and wasn't doing the same type of thing. So that is interesting. So I guess probably I don't want to Hook Chop. Ten turns for the troll regen. Let's... God, he's low on HP already. This is great. Shockwave is active, so it's safe for me to... Okay, we swing. This is like the perfect moment for Shockwave to be off cooldown, because it means I'm not as far away from him. Also, our dash is back, so we're like in a really safe spot right now. Alright, this is interesting. Regen is off cooldown. I don't think I get to safely attack him, even though regen is off cooldown. I think if I'm in melee with him, he's not going to sit down and do the troll regen. He's going to hit me. So let's not take the risk. Let's go over here. He turns on troll regen. However, this time Shockwave is off cooldown, so... or is on cooldown, so I should be able to do this safely even without dashing. Yeah, there we go. No, oops. Oh, I should have attacked. Well, maybe not from that position, actually. Dismember is starting to do ridiculous damage because it's nuking his max HP. Like, it's doing damage based on his max HP now because he he's got so many injuries that I'm worsening. Moderate torso. Also, the torso injury makes him take more damage, 15% at moderate level on torso. So it really does add up. Oh god. I fucked up, boys. I fucked up, boys. I'm out of energy. I can't dash. Mistakes have been made. Each tile of distance increases the skill's damage by 10%. So if I walk into him, I'm going to take less. It should be okay. Alright, I'm okay. Whew. Having metal armor on, even if it's just tier 2, is very helpful. Now, 25 is not a small amount of damage, but I'm actually pretty lucky that it did not cause an injury. So that was dangerous, though. That was genuinely... So, yeah, I gotta watch my energy. My energy. Let's just stop using abilities. Let's get our energy back for the dash. I almost want to eat this lentil soup just to get the energy gain buff from being stuffed. Shall we stop this fight to eat some lentil soup? It won't even work. I won't go above 100% or below 0%. I should just continue. This is fine. We're fine. Alright. He's gonna walk towards me. I just want to wait. %. Wait, I think if we hit him one more time, he just dies. Based. Alright, first troll kill. 1,270 experience, which is not a small amount. If I had some Nakaf on hand, we could have gotten way more. How do I make my character sit down? Do I just sit to AFK for a minute? Alright, we butcher him, we get the troll tusks. They're just worth money. You can get a hide too, but we don't, sadly, we don't have the ability to do that, so. They don't do anything, they just give you money. Alrighty, GG. First troll kill. There are 2 bosses in the game. That is one of them. Like, those things we fought before were more mini-bosses. Velmir, because of his trait, gets 2 stat points and 10% reputation gain every time I kill a boss. So we just got 3 stat points because we also leveled once. So, of course, we're Mr. Strength Man. Let me take a look at how I was going to build this guy. What do I care the most about? We could go ahead and pick up Sudden Lunge, which would be funny. I think what I care about the most right now probably is fixing my energy situation. I mean... yeah, I think I care the most about fixing my energy situation, which means I want Rain and Blood. I want Maim and Kill if I can get it. Rain and Blood, if I can use that to finish dudes, or just to do damage to things that are already injured, or bleeding, I can get a ton of energy back. So let's pick that up. Let's put this dash over here. Let's put the stance over here. Let's put this here. Okay. Oh, we don't have 3 points, we just have the 1. I don't know why I was like, oh, three ability points. You don't get ability points for killing the troll as Velmir, you get 2 stat points. Alrighty, so I don't know what all's around here. I see that there's a kettle helmet, which is busted. Nice little tier 2 hat. I see that there's a heater shield that's busted. Looks like a lot of guards died. I don't see anything lying around here, but I'm guessing there's stuff inside. Free smoke bomb. Wow. Pays for itself. Footman spear. Tier 3 spear. So if you're like a spear guy, you get yourself a free tier 3 weapon. That's kind of cool. Get the lion banner, which gives 3% health restoration and 3% energy restoration. I don't think we care. Well, we might care about that. Energy resto is good, although now that we have Rain and Blood, we should be okay. I kind of like the pain resist. Crumpled note. The beast still wanders around the tower. Everything shakes so much with its every step that I fear the beams supporting the second floor might collapse on us. The path upstairs is blocked. The troll is not going anywhere, and we only have enough food and water to last us for a day. We are done for. Bro, that yeah, you're gonna be in trouble. Servilier with ear guards. Servilier? I don't know how to say that. It looks goofy. It is unique. It is tier 3. It is superior to my thick guard helmet, although with less bleed resist due to not having the same enchant. We're going to be using this. This has like crit avoidance and things, and control resistance, which is a lot higher. I like that a lot. Eye-catching band and the pair of metal discs added for extra protection. Yeah, okay. No, I like this helmet. This is good. I do think having more bleed resistance is nice, but let's just not take bleeds, yeah. So we're supposed to get like a magic cloak or some bullshit. It was a tough fight, but the monster's dead. It's time to return to Manshire for my well-earned reward. Hell yeah. It's time to get fat paid. Interestingly, I did not get any reputation for clearing out the area for killing the giant troll. Which is fine. Just kind of funny. Alright, put the spear away. I guess I'll keep that note on me. I don't know if it's useful or not. I think I don't care about the lion banner. I feel like the pain resist is more important to me. Because of Rain and Blood. Seriously doubt this note is going to do anything with the guy, but whatever. I guess we will just walk to Manshire. Because the caravan, the courses need to rest, so. I didn't think this through because that means I can't sell things from the caravan over here, and the reputation is going to probably, I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that reputation goes straight to respect after this. But I guess I don't know. And then if that's the case, I would guess that Manshire is the best place to sell most things. Other than actual commodities. Oh, bros, I just killed a troll. You guys are nothing. It's... Oh my god. Look at what Hook Chop did. Severe injury, 2 bleeds. Walking up to this dude was enough to scare him. It's like Battle Brothers stuff. Damn, dude. That extra strength that we picked up... Like, we didn't get any more passives or anything, we just picked up a little extra strength. And it seems to have just pushed our damage over the edge. I mean, it's 3 points of strength to be fair, so that's, what's that, like... like 4.5% weapon damage. Yeah, that's not a small amount of weapon damage, considering that it's already so high. So I guess that's why it seems more spectacular. We want to get the third guy, because once we have him, we can move the caravan more frequently. I also might, I don't know, there's like certain things I can buy to improve the caravan that will help that situation. From this point forward, I think we turn in all of our stuff at the guys who give Bryn Rep. Because our Bryn Rep is actually kind of garbage right now. And the only way to get Bryn Rep is to do missions at these outer towns, but turn it into the magistrate guy. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll give you rep from Bryn and less rep for the local area, etc., etc. But yeah, I would say Troll Kill is something this axe build just kind of shits all over. It's, if you do it right. But you saw, like, even though I did it reasonably well, like, I still made one mistake by forgetting that dash costs energy. So that could have gone worse. You know, it's all it takes is one mess up or a misclick. Uh-oh. Competition. Contracts, reputation gain. You get more reputation. And less contracts are available. All available contracts are more challenging. There are mercenaries around. Huh. Does that mean... This doesn't count as a contract, I don't think. I was wondering if that means I'll get, like, even more rep. Alright, Buckaroo. It's time for you to pay me. It's time to pay up. About the troll contract. I don't know. I don't have to. Now I don't have to wonder whether I'll end up in a troll's belly or with my head on the chopping block. This is content I haven't seen before, so I think I'm going to actually read it. Damn, I still can't believe it. You did it. You killed the troll on your own. How? Should I be a smug bastard about it? I expected more from it. The beast was way too sluggish. Incredible, so about your reward, you earned it fair and square. Knowing my grandfather, he'd never forgive me for giving up the cloak. But what can I say? You really deserve it. Put it to good use. Jousting cloak. This is probably not something that we're going to use, because it's in the cloak slot, which means it would be using my backpack slot. But holy shit, it actually has damn redux built in. Just 5% damage reduction. I could see that being really fun for a tanky character that just wants to become even more tanky. And physical resist, and nature resist, and magic resist, and even some bleed resist. It's really quite good, and 4,000 gold. Alright, we did in fact get to respect. Alright. Okay. Well, that was cool. Is there going to be, like, more books available for sale by this guy? No, it's all just tier 1 stuff. Not that I care, but... Does that mean I can get, like, the special... I noticed there's, like, local recipes for local foods. So does that mean that they'll give that to me? Aha. He'll teach me to make pancakes. And he will teach me the Manshire fair salad. Anyway, we'll rest for the night, and then check out, see if we can get tier 3 items now. I think I'll be able to. Damn, dude, I should get, like, free lodging. I kill a troll? Come on. I should never have to pay for a room in this town again. Well, isn't that Velmir? Alright, well, this note is just story crap, so we're gonna drop it. I feel like they nerfed the troll, used to smack the head and make the weapon drop. That was a mess on dual wielding build. So... tell me more about that. Did they, like, under what circumstances would he do that? Because I assure you that if he had meleeed me, if I had let him melee me, I'm sure horrible things would have happened. Like, maybe that's the ability you're thinking of, and it's just I avoided that happening. There's an ability ranged. Are you talking about the shout? Because I think that's the... yeah, I do think that's the thing that they nerfed. I think that they, yeah, I think they made him shout less often. Limatel was telling me about this. He said the troll never shouts anymore. So I think what they did was they made the shout have the same minimum range as the rock. So the dude actually did shout at me at the start of the fight. When I threw my smoke bomb. Instead of using his rocks. So my best guess is he just doesn't shout at you if you're too close to him. Alright, I'm going T3. I don't know a lot about like what armors are best. But certainly we don't want the road guard armor anymore. Footman mail. Do we just want like... surely we don't want like lighter stuff. What is even the difference between these two? Like, footman mail, 10 physical, 15 slashing, 19 bleed. This one has more physical resist, but less slashing. And it gives fortitude, both give fortitude. This just doesn't seem very different. Like, this is for slashing, and this is for piercing and crushing. Like, who is going to min-max this? I probably just want the footman brigandine, because I want the physical... physical resist works for everything, right? Not sure why they made it the same range as the rock. Rock is pretty much one-hit kill anyway. Could have just changed the shout so only main hand could drop, but it was dumb still. Just put in high armor helmet for that fight, no matter the build. Maybe that's why they changed it. Because it was silly. I mean, I don't disagree, though, that it's maybe a little too easy. If you really know what you're doing. Although there's definitely still ways to mess up. I mean, I almost proved that. Okay. We're not going to buy a helmet. I mean, that Cervelier... is it Cervelier? I'm going to have to look up how to pronounce that. That unique helmet does not have that much protection compared to some of these. Like this visored pot helmet has like... It's got like 7 more protection. And like twice as much physical resist. In fact, doesn't this helmet kind of suck? How is this tier 3? I guess my vision is reduced by this thing, so maybe that's the issue. Anyway, we'll sell our tier 2 boots. Mail boots, lower dodge chance, lower energy, big problem. I don't think I can get away with wearing the greaves. Holy shit, minus 14 energy. I don't need to make final decisions on my gear yet because it's tier 3, but I need to start thinking about how I'm going to do this, and it means I'm going to need to spend some time on the wiki. God, the protection is so much higher with this, though. It wrecks my energy. Let's just take the mail. It's fine. Okay, the bracers go away. I don't think I can bear to give myself fumble chance. Plate mittens. I think we just take the soldier gloves. Because we're trying to do damage and fast. Alrighty, we are tier 3. We look kind of cool. The helmet's a little silly. I have to admit the helmet looks a little silly. This topaz pendant is made out of gems, so I have to go to Bryn to repair it. This stupid thing is so much money to repair. I almost want to just buy another one. That's like 1/3 of the price of this reinforced Centinet. No, I'll save the money. I'll be cheap. Maybe I'll be punished for it. Alright, we still have $1,400 dues. We absolutely need to start doing tier 3 missions. Or else we're going to run out of money fast. Like, we got 4,000 gold and boy, it spent fast. I guess I would like the pigeons as well. Cage with pigeons. Alright. I guess I have some things to sell in my caravan, I just don't have it with me. We could sell this jousting cloak, but I'm gonna keep it. Because, you know, it's gonna be good to put on. Maybe if I feel like I'm gonna have trouble on a particular mission, we'll throw it on. Get that damage redux. Do it versus bosses or whatever. I think we might... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to buy a tier 3 weapon. What am I doing? It's the most important thing. Can I afford that still? Oh, I see. He doesn't have it. He has a tier 2 axe. And a tier 1 axe. Bruh. Bruh. Unacceptable. That is... He has a tier 3 2-handed mace. Yeah, why you gotta do this to me, bro? Huh. It's okay. Our damage is still outrageous. I almost want to... I don't know. Maybe I'll go into Olaf's Shaft and start fighting. Just do tier 3 bandits there. Let's see if there's any tier 3 missions available. Although I really shouldn't do it until I have old favors. Lost Relic. Yeah, I don't want to do more Manshire stuff until old favors, because I think... Is it called old favors? This one, old favors, yeah. 10% reputation gain, 10% contract rewards for each settlement you've achieved respect with. So, we have respect right now, and we want to take advantage of that. I need 4 more upgrades, though, before I can do that. We have the pigeons. So if I just get sacks of grain and a bucket... Maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll just go to Osbrook real quick and just... grab the grain that we stowed away there. I don't know, I think I'm going to go to the caravan and then probably call it a day for the stream. We did what we set out to do, which is kill the troll. And then I think what we'll do next, like we'll call this a good stream, and then next time I don't know, we might do a little bit of farming. Like we might go to Osbrook, pick up the grain. I don't know. I wonder what tiers of contracts will be in Osbrook. Is it just going to be tier 1? Because if I could get like a tier 3 mission up there, that'd be great. I think what I'll probably do is we'll move the caravan. I'll move the caravan here. All right. And then I'll be 2 tiles away from Manshire, but I'll also be close to Olaf's Shaft. And then we'll do the Olaf mine. And I don't know, maybe I'll buy a pickaxe. Get some free things there. Interestingly, if I wanted to, I could like... I don't know, I could like take this off and put this on in the middle of each fight. So I could just like carry the cloak with me, which is a little bit silly. But it just occurred to me I could do that, like pre-buff with the cloak. And then still have the inventory space from the pack. Like keep the pack on the ground-ish, like near the entrance of whatever place we're in. Cannot possibly be the first one to think of that. Like I'm sure that's probably a trick a lot of people use. Usually the other way around, to keep the cloak on the ground. Shielding from rain helps with repair bills. Well, yeah, but the problem is you can't have the full pack in your inventory. So if you've got any stuff inside of it, if you got any stuff inside of it, you're not allowed to do that. But yeah, I guess the wetness nukes metal armor. Surprised I haven't taken... Yeah, look, my boots. Well, that's from walking, actually. This game is so expensive to repair in this game. Do we have a lot of ancient coins? We definitely have a few. A trip to Bryn would be good if we could get the money. If we could get the money for the guy there. Alright, get the foraging table. That's going to be free stuff. Every so often, fodder will just kind of show up. And herbs and mushrooms. We need the pigeons. We need the sacks of grain where we stored them in Osbrook for that. we also need, we're going to need 2 more upgrades after that before we can get old favors. So we'll stick around in Manshire long enough to buy all that crap. And I'm going to go out on a limb and guess he's going to demand $1,000 for the old favors as well. So I bet you we'll get tons of money in Olaf's Shaft. And also, if I move the caravan, I'll be able to sell all this stuff that we have. Where's Varen? Where the hell's Varen? There he is. Okay, so yeah, that's going to be the plan. We're going to go here. So the plan for next stream, we sell all the crap in Manshire. We do Olaf's Shaft, and we try to get loot from there. That's tier 3 dungeon, but we have tier 3 equipment except for the axe. If I check in at Manshire, maybe they'll have a tier 3 axe for me, and that'll be nice. I was rummaging through our stockpiles when I nearly tripped over a pair of massive troll tusks. Did you put them there? Was something the matter? Where did you even get such a trophy? Not to count your lucky stars, not only did you make it back alive, you also bagged quite the kill. Suspect it won't be the last troll I have to deal with, not matching its size, that's for certain. Most trolls don't live to old age. Once they start troubling settlements, they're tracked down and killed. Those that manage to slip away, vanish into the wilderness, find a cave, fall into some deep slumber. They can sleep for years, even decades, until something or someone stirs the beast awake again. I've earned her respect. Oh, nice. We have the hunting secrets now. She's going to talk about that too. I bet if I talk to her again. No, maybe not. Leaf wants to talk to me. Hey, buddy. Maybe not. He said he wanted to talk to me. So I thought he did. Come here for a second. I need to discuss something. I think her seeing the troll tusks superseded everything. Huh. Anyway, we now can get hides 20% of the time. And I think we can get the super trophies too, like the ghoul hearts and things. Killing animals grants 50% extra experience. Nice. Ranger brew. I didn't know about that. That's cool. 25% pain resist is great. Anyway, yeah, this is a good stopping point. I think maybe I can stop carrying these salves around. You know, if we've got the surgical kit, we really don't need them. We just need, we need the thing that heals our pain. The bong, as Limetal called it. And I think maybe I need to get the craftsman, because I believe he might be the one who sells those consistently, rather than Quartermaster here. He's selling drugs. He's selling a paregoric, but that's for coughing. Well, no, this is good. This gives pain resist. This gives pain resist, and it reduces pain over time. Negative 25. So if I use this in advance of the surgery, it's a perfectly legitimate item. It's very expensive, unfortunately, but Intox plus 15. Yeah, that's actually better in some ways. Okay, cool. We've got a pain solution. Alright, we've got our cloak on, got the pack basket for later. Cool. Alright, very productive session. We've gotten our first troll kill. I am curious how it will go on different builds, but with this one, it's pretty straightforward. The damage that we did, I wonder how far back the log goes. Oh yeah, we can actually look through it. I mean, the damage that we did was really quite good. but the bleeds are what really added up, and the injuries and things. Like, Axe may be the ideal weapon for killing the troll fast, but pretty much any character can do it if they do the movement properly. It's just like, it's actually kind of easy to misclick and move to the wrong spot. And sometimes, I have noticed once in a while he will move in such a way that you might end up in the center of of the shockwave, and then you've got a big problem. So having dash is not required, but really highly recommended to bail you out of that situation. So anyway, that is going to be it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I am signing.